Oh, I'm prepared for the game. Oh boy. Today's been a good one. I got a lot done today. Like I had to take some breaks because my eyes were kind of tired. Because I think it's the one downside of having a very computer centric job is you really have to take care of your eyes. So it's like the trouble is that staring at a screen for long times, no matter how often you do that, it's like, well, it is insanely hard to do consistently. So it is quite tough at times to stare at a screen for hours. So I try my best to take breaks. You know, it's like I try to get up every few hours. You know, make sure I don't stay sedentary. You know, get up, stretch, look away from the screen, look at other stuff. Today, for some reason though, I was really onto the. I would go up and I was pulling. I play Magic the Gathering, so I pulled some cards and I was thinking about another deck. You know, build something new for Commander. So it was fun stuff. You know, just taking it kind of easy in terms of pacing today. I still wrote, I think, like 1,000 words still. I was pretty happy with that still. If I recall correctly, we still need to do this. And we still need to do that still. The one I'm thinking of most though is I need to do the brain is working. I need to do the level for Sparks. So I'm gonna go do the Sparks level really quick. Because that one's gonna take me no time at all, so I'm just gonna go do it. Tama, you got first today. How's it going today? But today... Hi, how's it going? Today was... But I think today's work was good for me to break up a little bit, because it was just kind of like... I was writing the novel today, and it was, okay, you have to... The structure I have for this book has been kind of like, okay, they show up in a new place, and it's another... They have to do something as part of... It's kind of like they have to do something in each city they stop in, essentially. At least that's how I like structuring it. Because it allows me to do some character stuff, and then also... combine that character development with, you know, fun action and just cool world building and stuff, and it's the kind of stuff that's really fun to do, but it's getting the setup down is much more important. Making sure that all that is done first and foremost.
Hi Spyro. Hi Sparks. I've located another lost egg.
All right, we'll go to the bonus world. But I think when you're trying to whenever you're doing like when you're writing a book, I think especially it actually does behoove you to take some cues from it helps me to take cues from game design where it's actually quite fun to write it in a way sort of like a gameplay loop where you start by writing something of, you know, you plan overhead with a larger loop in mind when you're doing a gameplay loop. Like, okay, by the end of the game, by the end of the story, you're here. You know, you've finished the whole story. But in that same cycle, you'll do other things that are sort of a part of the cycle, as it were. How do I do the buttons? It's a Sporks level. It is a Sporks level. How's it going today, Ben? I'm trying to remember my buttons for Sporks levels. I know X is dash. Let's see. B is the shoots. Good, thanks. And you? I'm doing good. I had a good work day. I feel pretty solid. I think especially when I'm on book writing, when I'm on a book project, I feel like I always feel a bit more accomplished when I at least get, for me it's 1,000 words, but I think with 1,000 words is not for every writer, in my opinion. I think, and word count really isn't the be-all end-all of writing a book anyway. In my mind, I feel like word count only really is important when it's used as a benchmark. You know, it's like, oh, okay, like how much did I get done? How much did I actually write today? You know, and it's nice when you have like a big word count, but not really necessary. Just kind of like, oh, it's nice. It's one of those things where it's nice but for me personally, I think like if I hit 1,000 words in a day, no matter what I'm writing, and maybe it's less than that if it's like a shorter story, if it's like maybe less, maybe more, depending on the story. But to me, 1,000 words is really solid, because when I consider that 10,000 words is, you know, for me at least, 10,000 words is roughly it's roughly like an eighth of like a whole novel. For me, usually, like 10,000 words is an eighth. You know, it's like that's like 12%. That's like pretty much 12% done. I think that's awesome. You know, it's like, okay, that's a really good amount. I also write shorter books. I write relative to, I would say relative to most writers. I write shorter stories in terms of like you know, novels. I think some of that's just because I don't really want to. It is definitely a personal thing. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of writing or reading. Like, if I'm gonna read a really, really long book, it takes me, I have to sit and, you know, slam it out in a day or a weekend. I'm not a big, it's like anything that goes past 160,000 words, I'm like, okay, where could you have cut things out? You know, it's like, and it's kind of bad of me to say it like that, but sometimes that's what it feels like when when I read stories that are like, you know, like hundreds of thousands of words. Where it's just like, okay, where were the words that you where are the words that you could have chopped out of here, right? Oh my god. Blech. I know there's I know there's a button that I'm missing here. Which one is it? Where is it? I know there's a button somewhere. No, Sporks. At least Sporks has a respawn. How do I... There's a button I'm thinking of. Where is it? I'm trying to find the button for there's like a spread shot button and I don't know how to do it. I know how to do this because I know how to auto fire, but I don't really know. I'm forgetting. I do not remember how to do the, need a power for that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I feel like the Sparks levels are so rare. Because I think it's only one per overworld, right? So it's not like I'm gonna get to see this a ton. But it's A on Xbox, X on Xbox. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Ow! Oh my god! Why are there so many enemies? Why are there so many? What is the point? Yeah, this is one aspect I would say of this particular of the Sparks levels that I think is kind of a problem, is that it doesn't really have enough time you don't really have enough time to ramp this up naturally. Like obviously with the Spyro levels, you can pretty easily do something like, oh yeah, we're going to have a gradual, you know, elevation of the difficulty because you play as Spyro the whole time. And I think by extension the other characters, I think, work similarly, where they have a gradual build-up because a lot of those platforming skills translate over when you're playing, like, when you're playing as Spyro versus playing as, like, the Yeti and some of those other characters, but... Oh god. Oh my god, why are there so many? Why are there just so many of these little bastards? It's only been 10. It's not even been 10 minutes yet, but my god, the Sparks levels are definitely going to earn my ire, which I do feel a little bad for, but I think it's reasonable. Oh god. Then again, I think also the notion of having a tank shooter in my 3D platformer is a little confusing. Oh my god. Why are there just so many? Ow. I figured I would knock this out because I knew that it would be something that could just be done. I feel like similarly, why are there quarter eater moments in a game like... I mean, I said this about Spyro 2 as well, where it's like, I don't really get why there are quarter eater moments in a console release, but this was 2000s, like early 2000s, so it at least makes sense to me on the context of, okay, so they were still doing that stuff in games at this point. Does not mean I need to agree with it, but I understand it. Oh, good lord. It's one of those aspects of game design I never quite agreed with. like even of the time, this was a mildly frustrating thing to deal with. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I'm definitely gonna need to go back through once we have all of the... Oh god. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, but I think when I'm writing, when I'm doing book stuff, I always get to have a little bit more... I don't want to say it's more fun, but I definitely think it's a little bit less stressful because it's when the project is 100%. What the heck? When the project is 100% done, it's like you have a power up now. Oh, I see. I see. I was unaware. Oh god. Why? Why does this thing have to exist? Oh god. I do appreciate that it couldn't just be an enemy. It had to be an enemy that spawns more enemies. Ow. Okay, yeah, that was really dumb of me. You know, is it bad of me to... Is it... Oh, wait, that's not... That's a... I thought it was a crystal. My brain just, like, auto-corrected. I'm like, oh, it's a crystal. Because it was a shiny thing that looks like a gemstone. Thanks, game. Yeah, I feel like the Sparks levels are probably... I feel bad for dunking on Sparks, but he kind of got the short end of the stick on this. He definitely got the feature-itis treatment really badly. Ow. Okay, well. That was kind of like a chess move. It's like, well, you have nowhere else to go, do you? But I feel like Sparks kind of got the short end of the stick of that, where it's like, oh, cool. We now have a character. We just have a character who just got added in for kind of... Because we wanted a shooter in this game. We wanted a tank shooter, too. Because that makes sense. Oh, that's right. I don't have the power up anymore. Ow. I appreciate that. Oh, God. Let's talk about Enter the Dragonfly now, then. You know what's funny is that the only Spyro game I own physically is Enter the Dragonfly. It is actually the only one I own. Why is he just spinning? That was too close. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Holy Toledo. Alright, egg acquired. You know, it doesn't fill me with joy knowing that only 6% of players got this achievement. Because that implies to me that only 6% of the people who played this game on Xbox even figured out where that is. Let alone were able to beat this level. That kind of concerns me a little bit. Okay, so I'm missing 5 gems in total. Namaha, how's it going today? Yeah, I feel like Enter the Dragonfly might be a game I actively... I feel like it's going to be like a Sonic 06 situation where I'm going to be like, okay, we're going to put a follower goal on this one and make ODaM and make me force and make me suffer that game. Good, I'm doing pretty good. I had a good work day. I feel extremely accomplished today. I also just got to I get to enjoy streaming. So I'm happy that I get to spend my night just getting to do this. I have some busy times coming up, but I'm very excited, very happy. I think today especially, I'm like, yes. And tomorrow I have it's like my normal Friday, but I'm happy because my Friday it's gonna be really, really good. Okay, let's see. Guidebook, just check it over. Really quick, like, I could probably go do this really quick just to get it over with. I think at this point it's, okay, let's clear out some levels that we can just wrap up really quick and then go back forward after we finish a few of them. We don't need to finish all the levels we're missing right now, but I think it'll be... Oh, hi. We'll just do time attack because we need to find Hunter, which I don't know where he is. We need to find Hunter, which I'm guessing he's sitting somewhere that's not obvious and very annoying, which makes sense for him. Go back forward, so reverse in the direction you want to go. Go back forward? So, I guess? My terminology is confusing even me. Truly. Sometimes you do go back forward through something, though, where you double back to the beginning and then go through it again. Because it lets you... well, it's sort of like... The notion of go back forward through the game is like backtracking. Not exactly. It is a form of backtracking. I think that's fair to say, but it's more like start from the top and then get to where you left off. To me, I feel like that comes from marching band, okay, we're going to go back through, we're going to go back forward through the songs. Because my marching band was a performing one. You know, we did it wasn't just like, okay, we do parades. We did field shows. I will say, I hope that you had a wonderful day, because I think everybody deserves their best days. I think weekends tend to be where the best days are, but we're very close to that. So I hope you've set aside some self-love, some good stuff for yourself this weekend, because you deserve it. Treat yourself. Now, where am I? Where is it? I'm happy I filled my brain with positive thoughts there, because now I'm like, I forgot that Hunter annoys the crap out of me. I feel like most of my time that I've ever lost playing this game is because Hunter hides himself in stupid places. I don't like him. Thankfully, I filled my brain with positive thoughts and affirmations, because my God, I needed that too. I need to treat myself and like model. I need to like learn. I need to see if Blender has a model of Hunter so I can learn Blender and animate him getting ragdolled or something. Find a model of a Ford F-150 and hit him with it or something. Just... Why is it so... Why can I never find Hunter when I'm actually looking for him? It's only when I stop looking do I find him. This is why the Hunter stuff is annoying, because I have to go find him. That's why I do know where he is. Have I passed by it already? That might actually help me out. I definitely feel like I have at this point. Yes. Okay, that does tell me... That tells me he's in plain sight. I just don't see him because I don't like him. You have? Yeah, definitely. I definitely understand at this point that I have missed him a few times. He's probably, like... It's kind of the thing about these levels. It's always scream at the screen where you are. Oh, here? Yeah, this is... I feel like this is like the... Down here somewhere? It's gotta be somewhere just like right in front of my face. I know it too. Where are you? Where is he? I meant I was screaming when you went past him. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like this stuff is where both Spyro 2 and 3 kind of... I feel like this is the stuff that I'm gonna remember out of nowhere and be kind of mad about it. I'm gonna be honest. Because this stuff really kind of annoys the crap out of me, where it's like, okay, you need to find this character and you know he's in this level, but because he's a scree... I know. I'm like... Yeah, I know he's somewhere obvious. I know that. The problem is that it's just not obvious. It's not obvious when I'm staring at it. Where? Oh. Really? You know, I appreciate that the sorceress made me... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go forward. Travel. Okay, we're just gonna move forward. Hunter we'll just go back. Okay, that's just a frustrate. He is in a cage, so he's not playable. How is Hunter in a cage? He's already been playable. That doesn't make any sense. Why is he... How is Hunter not playable in one of the first areas of the game? Wait, why would they do that? In the first couple cutscenes, he's literally with you the whole time, and then only like in the first area they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we captured him. It's like, no, you didn't. He's right here. He's right here standing next to me, yelling yelling about how I didn't help him. Wasn't his wingman on the freaking with the bunny girl. Got kidnapped now though. What did he like? Is it like he's only kidnapped when I go back there? Like what? Is he like on layaway? Could the sorceress not just keep him? Like I would prefer it if he just kept him, but if she just kept him, but like, good lord, man. Why can't the sorceress be productive and actually help me out here? That captured a last stream, did he? Oh, well that's annoying. It's also a little bit stupid, but I mean, I appreciate that I appreciate most likely. Did he? Remember when he hit that button on the ground? Oh, right.
You be careful around these parts.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, cowboy. Thank you, minor rat. I appreciate you greatly. I do remember that he hit that button on the ground. I just kind of forgot because every time Hunter's on screen, my brain sort of like, I don't want to say I black out when I look at him, but I think for the sake of my sanity and my brain cells, I kind of just don't think. But I guess people like me play levels in a specific order just to avoid him being unplayable. Well, and I guess the problem is that it's difficult when you don't know. You know, it's that notion of, well, how would you know? And I think that's kind of the part that's kind of sad, is that because there's no physical way I could know that it was gonna happen. There's nothing I could really do about it, which feels kind of sad. It also means that the game because the game incentivizes you backtracking, but it also doesn't want you to do that.
I reckon my treasure be this away. But we'll have to.
Okay, well, sure, man. Levels music sucks and there's no fixing it. It's okay. It's aight. Honestly, I will say I've heard. I feel like at the very least this music has a melodic idea, so I can't be particularly frustrated by it. Why can't I get up there? I need to just shoot stuff up there. I guess I will. Just open fire up there. Hope for the best. It's kind of surprised I didn't hit that one. I will say, of all the games, there's a beta music soundtrack that fits better. No idea why it was scrapped. I don't know. Maybe it's because the level. Maybe there was some specific aspect of the level that they kind of preferred they wanted to, sit with rather than. I don't know. That's weird. That is kind of strange, to be honest. This music just kind of like, oh, it's okay. That's fine. I can live with it, though. This is definitely one of those levels where I'm probably going to just be a little bit... I'm going to be a little bit miffed. Oh, God. There we go. It's lazy. It's the one that is playing. It's a remix of Sheila's. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that being kind of like, okay, it's just reusing assets, but... It's one of those things where it's like, I guess with a game like this, it feels weird when your soundtrack has a unique track for every level, and each level tends to have pretty involved music. Ow. So it does feel a little bit awkward when the level just doesn't have that quality height. I guess one level at least had to be the kind of get the short end of the stick on the music side. I guess I'm grateful that it wasn't any of the fun to play levels, you know? I think that's something I can appreciate, is that we didn't have to... It wasn't like this music was used on a level that... I'm gonna be honest, this level is kind of just... This one's okay. This one's just okay. This one's definitely not my... I don't think this is gonna be a level I count as like, oh yeah, this is, top 10 Spyro levels. Definitely doesn't help that the gimmick is just Rhinox in bad ghost costumes. That feels kind of like, okay. Level's broken in the OG, you can do funky stuff. I feel like that almost reaffirms to me that this level was definitely just kind of thrown to the side. For lack of a better description. Hello. Okay, cool. Oh, Craig. Are there Rhinox dressed in bed sheets? Yeah, they are. Which is, it's just weird. It's more just weird than anything, because it just feels like a... Feels like an odd design. It feels like an odd choice. Like, why are they just in... Why are they just wearing bed sheets? Can I go down in here? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be scary, isn't it? Yep. I can already tell this is going to be a problem spot, isn't it? Up we go, maybe? Ah, secret egg. I see. Like, you can drown in the air. What? You can drown in the air in the original? That is very broken. Yeah, I don't get why the Rhinox are dressed up the way they are, because it doesn't really add to the theming. It just kind of... They just kind of do that. Which... It's like, I guess that's kind of the weird thing, is that thematically, this level just feels weird. Because it's somewhere between, oh, we wanted to have the sunken ship, like the ghost pirate ship thing, but we also didn't really want to have real ghosts. So, here's some Rhinox dressed as ghosts. It's like, okay, I guess. This is one of the levels where you could turn Spyro into a zombie. Zombie dragon, you say? Interesting. Why is there a bird? What are you doing up there, man? What's he doing? Okay. Ah, I see now. I understand. I understand my objective. You know, you'd think that at some point I'd get better at leading my shots, but eh. Just fire into the sky and hope, I guess. Please hit. Just please hit. Okay, that's one. I do think a level focusing on the cannons is... This is not a good one for this. This is not a good level to focus on the cannon. It's like, ah, yes, I am gonna sit here and fire this cannon over and over again and listen to the sound. Yes, of course. The cannon... It's also a cannon without a reticle, so it's not like you can actually aim the thing. It's just kind of... You're eyeballing it the whole time, and it's just awkward. This cannon does not make me... This cannon does not impose inspiration upon me. Truly. I'm not the biggest fan of this cannon. It's like, I can eyeball it a little bit, but... Man, it is... very awkward to try and aim and hit these guys. Okay, there's one. Holy crap. Have to get lucky. You can tell I don't like this level. I mean, I'm kind of... I'm not vibing with... It's like, I can't really... I try my best not to despise things in games, because I think it does absolutely bitter the taste. Definitely makes it a lot worse. It definitely makes an experience a lot... It just kind of hurts the game. If I sit here and just yammer on about like, oh, I don't like this. It's like, well, focus on the parts you do like. I do think the music... I do think you're kind of right on the music, though, because the music... Yeah, the music's kind of... I feel like it's just because the music's... It feels like the music is serviceable. Which, given the Spyro games and the music they've had already, it feels like serviceable is such a bad bar to sit at. It's like, man... Because there's so much good music in the Spyro games that... Having a soundtrack that's just okay, having a song in here that's just okay is just awful. Oh, come on. How did I not hit any of those? He's right there. Okay, maybe if I aim here. I think here. I'll send the beta track later. Might need to, because I'm very curious what it must have sounded like for it to be like that big of an improvement. Oh god. Ah, of course I fell. Wait, isn't there a shortcut at the front of the... Ow. Is there a shortcut at the front of the ship, or am I losing my mind? Is there a shortcut at the front now? Is there? No. This level's shortcuts are also really bad. It's like, ah, yes, we're going to give you a shortcut that's not very good. There is a shortcut. Yeah, I feel like though at this point it almost doesn't mentally jive with me to even consider it when I'm running through here for some reason. Okay, there's the freaking bird. Come down here. I'm going to land this shot. There we go. Hey. There we go. Yeah, this game. Oh, I have a wet one. I feel like dry shower is only if you have no power. Because you can only really have a dry shower if you're like using that like spray on deodorant stuff. I feel like you're only. I don't think anybody uses that by choice. I think you really only use that when it's like it's the choice you have. Oh, for. I feel like the cannon is one mechanic I don't miss in Spyro, like in general. I don't think this is. I don't even land that. Oh, I have to use that cannon. What? Okay, well, either way, I'm gonna go up there and do this stuff first because I don't feel like dealing with that yet. I'd rather deal with this first because this means I can get the gems. Yeah, I think if we can 100% this level and never come back to it, that would be nice. I think that would be good. I would prefer this level be finished. How much do I have? Why? How are there 300 more gems? This level is not big enough for 300 more gems. There's no way on God's green earth there's 300 more gems. Where are they? That's like that better be like 300 of them just shoved like. There's like 300 of them just shoved into like one corner or something. Oh my God, there's so much more level. Why? Who decided this? Who decided such travesty? Why is there such travesty in this world? I feel like it's nice though that there's more. Just a bunch of 25s laid somewhere. Yeah, I hope so. I wish. I mean, I'd be here less. I could be here for less time. Okay, I'm guessing. You know what? It's probably. God, the moment I saw that I needed freaking Hunter. Oh my God, that is the most. It's genuinely one of the most frustrating pieces here. Is that oh you need Hunter for a bunch of these side quests, but Hunter gets stolen because he couldn't save himself out of a paper bag. Oh my God, man. Where's the shortcut? I know there's a shortcut. There is none. Why do they not give a... Is it this? Oh, it's this ship. Really? I see. I see. Interesting. Interesting design choices. Okay, well, that means we have to come back here, so I have to leave the level. And you can't 100% and never come back. Yeah. Oh my God. Why would they do... Like... I get it that I feel like this particular quest. Oh my God, I'm gonna talk about it more when the ad break ends. I'm like, maybe it'll give me a chance to cool off before I get just annoyed.
Hello. I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
How did he not?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Maybe I could convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Can I just say that I feel like it requires you to like Hunter in order to be upset, to be like, oh no, I hope we can save Hunter. It's like at this point I kind of just like really, man. And then no one likes him. I feel like it's worse knowing that he's supposed to be like, you know, he's supposed to be your bro, you know, he's supposed to be your friend. There is no evidence in the games that we should like him for any reason. In fact, most of the time he's kind of a burden, and it's kind of frustrating. It's weird how many characters I have, like, the characters that they write to be likable are the ones that everybody just despises with, you know, burning passion. We did not do Fireworks Factory, that's right. It is time. I remember hearing last time that this level's one that this is one that we're looking forward to. This one's good. I have heard that this one's good. You guys said so. He said that in that last cutscene, he had to help us save the eggs, and yet he withholds them from us. You know what's even worse about it too, when you look at Hunter's behavior, is that he's like, he's like, oh, I could convince him to come back, and it's like, how? How would you even do that? Okay, so if I understand this properly, oh, hi.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stormed.
Okay, I really don't want to hear you ooh-woo at me. That perturbs. Why is this one just in... So wait, in the same world, in the same area... Where... What is it? What are these enemies? They don't... they're not particularly skilled, are they? He backflipped into oblivion. Are you kidding me? Wait, did they just respawn? Oh, that's lame. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... What am I meant to do about these guys? Not that. But I think the trouble is that pretty much I don't... Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I liked any... Maybe it's just me, but I don't really remember liking any of the characters in Spyro. Like, any of the side characters. Like, I think the people, like, some of the I think the dragons in Spyro 1 are kind of like the clear exception for me, where it's like, oh yeah, these are cool, I like them. But that's just mainly because it's like, oh yeah, they're just like, good job, Spyro, have fun, or whatever. And that was kind of like their whole thing. Wow, that is bright. Okay, these guys just respawn. What's the deal with this? Yeah, what's up? What is up with these guys? Because they just kind of seem like they infinitely respawn. Wow, that is... Okay, warning for flashing lights. Holy crap. Really? And then there's a thing over there. That genuine question? I'm not really sure. Because it feels... God. I hate that. Okay, gonna stop doing that. Ow. 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 I appreciate the rocks with no hitbox. Oh my god. I won't answer that. I don't really know. I guess it's just like... Because it seems like they just respawn anyway, so I guess... You know what? It's not worth it. Move. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, so he has metal armor, but I can't knock him down because he's big. Oh, I need the rocket. Doy. That makes more sense. I'm just gonna go grab a rocket. Music is an absolute jam, but these levels are definitely... My god, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate that effect. I'm sorry, that is like the one time I will ever actually genuinely dislike an effect. That is too bright. It's like, it's accurate to what a firework would look like if you're standing right next to it, but oh my god, I would not... Like, I can't use that. It's like, I can't use this ability, so I have to stand at like a mile distance so I don't feel like God. I think what's weird to me is that it feels like the effects are glowing too much. If that makes sense, right? Like, the effect of the firework actually seems to glow brighter than it makes sense to. Doesn't help that my aim sucks. Then again, I'm trying to do it fast, so that's a problem. Oh my god. I feel bad for just complaining. I don't think that's fun. It's not very fun. I don't like that. But I feel like the back half of this game struggles a bit. But I think it's because it's set up a bunch of expectations with its mechanics, and then has to carry the weight of those mechanics on its back, and it does not have room to move. And I think the additions of new mechanics is only really hurts it. I have to like look away from it whenever I fire. I have to physically look away too, because that is like, it's too much for me to handle. Okay, there's an egg. Ooh, okay, noodles. All right, child recovered. Yep. Okay, there we go. But I definitely that effect definitely could have been toned down a tiny bit. I think it's because the other effects in the area with it are just, oh my god, like the other effects that are in this level just aren't as bright. So having an effect like that where it's just insane levels of brightness is a little bit too much. What? Okay. I'll just go get another rocket. It's fine. I do think there's like a certain subsection of platformers where I think they struggle in the back end. And I think some of that's just because the mechanical weight of having to try certain things can be a little bit much, because you have to stick the landing at the end, and I think this game is pushing it.
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here.
How? Okay. Oh, it's just, okay, it just fires me over, I see. Well, at least I don't have to aim that. That would have been very frustrating if I missed. Feel bad for complaining so much, though, but it's also... I'm trying to figure out what feels so wrong about some of this, though, because it's definitely... I definitely don't think it's just a matter of, oh, I don't like it. Because there's got to be some... I think there's a rational explanation for why my brain's just having so much drift with this one. I definitely think it has something to do with the mechanics of at this point. Almost feels like it kind of feels like there's too much going on. Ow. If that makes sense. I think also by this point, I think also capturing Hunter and basically locking a whole chunk of the game off is a bit difficult. Thank you for the work, Nama. I definitely think that locking progress behind something in the middle of a game can be... That one kind of feels like they were forcibly padding their game's playtime, which I definitely don't think I can agree with, because that one feels... It feels like that one was on purpose. Like, it feels like the devs kind of knew that, oh, hey, this is a place where we could extend our game's playtime. Because first-time players won't know any better. And even if they know enough about Spyro 1 and 2, 3 might be able to...
I think I can see an egg behind you, but it's out of reach. You'll have to take...
Yes, thank you, child. Oh, God. Oh, I see. I can... No, I can't. Ow. Oh, my God. I thought I was going to try to... My thought process was, oh, maybe I can use my flames to knock their bombs back onto them. But not only is that entirely patently wrong. Yeah, that's patently wrong, and also, I just die if I even try to fight these guys. Fantastic. I appreciate... I appreciate that. But I definitely think this game suffers from feature creep. I think early 2000s 3D platformers really suffer from feature creep. It's something that we definitely saw with, like, the other games I can think of that would be contemporary would be stuff like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. As much as I'm a big fan, personally, of some of the levels in those games, that guy is in a wall. What? How did he get in there? But I think, like, as much as I love Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I recognize the mechanical awkwardness of having multiple level types. Even if switching characters feels really fun, because I personally really like the switching characters thing, because it lets you experience similar gameplay elements in very different contexts. And I think that can be really fun, but man, it can really feel weird when you're considering the ways that it affects the gameplay. So I'm not about to go saying that, as much as I have like childhood bias for Sonic Adventure, I'm not going to say it's perfect. I definitely think that, I think it's specifically Big the Cat, where the mechanical, at least to me, I think Big the Cat's like the biggest weirdo of that whole game. Though I think that Tails might actually be the one that's the most broken, because it's really just playing Sonic levels, but with like cheat codes enabled essentially. And that kind of doesn't sit right when you're a first-time player. It's like, oh yeah, I could just fly right over the entire level instead of play the game. But it's sort of understandable why. Okay. But I think Spyro 3, I think this game definitely has some of those same kind of quirks where having the multiple characters, having the different playstyles, and having numerous mechanics. Because this game does have a lot of mechanics going on per level. Okay, is there a closer rocket than all the way back there so I can blast the two at the front? Oh, there it is. Okay. Take this with me. But I definitely think that this game, I think this game and Sonic Adventure like like that era, it's weird because Crash Bandicoot had similar stuff, but it felt more seamless. But it might be because it's all just Crash Bandicoot, just it's him tacked onto something rather than. Oh my god, he walks the second oh my god. The moment I go to shoot at him, then he moves. But I think this is something similar with where it's like, because Crash, I don't know if Crash really. I'm gonna wait for him to stop again. I'm not gonna fall for that trick again. Thank you for stopping me, even though I've already done everything here. Okay, we got the egg. We got the egg here. Ninja HQ. Yep. Okay, so we're good. Whew. This level definitely. I think the levels at this point are kind of just pushing it. Good on them for trying to flex out though mechanically. I think that's good, but what are you doing, child?
It looks like the sorceress has already used the.
Okay. I don't like this child. What is that? Oh my god, the what is the point of that? What is the point of that?
Hey, look what was in the water.
Why did they do this to the...
If you see Hansel, tell him I've gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
Okay. Thanks, child. Okay, well, I gotta go look around a little bit. Who is this monkey? What is this monkey? Okay, well, we just need a... Well, at this point, we can't even finish the level anyway, so we actually do have to just leave. Because there's a lot we can't do anyway, so... Oh my god. Well... Hmm? Ah, these boxes are breakable. I suppose that makes sense, but... Damn. Damn. Just thinking about all the different boxes I've passed by on the way through here. Okay, let's try and get what we can done and then come back later when we need to. Oh, handle.
You'll have to use this combo power-up.
Fire dragons will grow the tails back when left alone. I see? Oh. Holy crap. Why? I understand. This is definitely a cool looking enemy though. I do like this a lot. What is happening? Oh god. Ow. Ow. Spyro. Spyro, my dude. Ow. Ugh. Well, at least they don't actually serve any mechanical threat, because this would be a problem. Where on God's green earth are they going? Come back here, you big nerd. Now, did that actually... Oh, wait. This is the wrong one. I want to go one at a time, because I think that'd be easier, but... This is the weirdest game of reverse Snake I've ever seen. Come back here. Come back here. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is certainly a very different fight. Feels weird because they're not really a threat in the same way to me as other things. Why? Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. It's also not helping me that I keep crashing into them like a moron. Come back here, you. I think the fact that they regrow is probably the part that's kind of... It's the part that's kind of causing me a little bit of a headache. Oh my goodness, come back here. You... Why do they keep going the same way? Stop that. Ow. I am starting to lose my patience. I need to keep it cool. I need to keep it cool. Oh boy, okay. What can I do to help me out here? What can I do to help me out here? So I thought going one at a time would work, but I can't keep up with them long enough to... The regrowth is literally the only difficulty with them, that and skill issue. Yeah, I definitely think skill issue is part of it. I do think that the regrowth is kind of frustrating because they move faster than you can. So it's actually very difficult to stay in line with them. Yeah, because they move fast enough where I can't actually reliably stay close to them without them getting away from me. Yeah, because I have to wait for I have to like do this waiting game. Definitely doesn't help the aiming. Again, it's one of those things where no reticles and no... Just having to eyeball these shots is a bit difficult. Because I also have to learn their patterns because, holy crap, I don't know where they're going half the time. Just... Oh... Wait, what the... You're telling me that their shots can just home? If I get in front of them, then their shot homes in automatically? That's frustrating. Hello. Okay, that is the second time that has happened, so... Don't do that again, but that also means I can't... Yeah, this is... I feel bad because Spyro 2 and 3 are some really solid games with... The back halves are just... Because I think Spyro 2 and 3 both have done this now, where the back half is filled with levels that just feel almost unnecessarily difficult for kind of just no real reason. My freaking... Get... Oh my god. Okay, that's another shot. That's good. Ow. Where did the red one go? There he is. Oh, for the love of... Alright, at this point, he's just a floating head. Come on, game. Yeah, this is... It's mostly just that I don't think this is a natural progression of what I've been doing this entire time. I think that's what it really comes down to, is it feels more like, okay, we're gonna crank the difficulty really hard here because well, it's the end of the game, I guess. I'm actually not sure. You know, it said the game was 56% complete, but I don't even know if I believe that anymore. But it does feel like some of these mechanics are thrown in just to mess with the player. Like, okay, all right, it kind of feels like, okay, we need to extend the game time. How do we do that? Because that's the kind of thing that, like, early game devs were kind of just pushing was, oh, we need to have hours of gameplay. We need to have X numbers of hours of gameplay on the design document, you know, like, oh, we have like 60 hours of gameplay, 40 hours. I think 40 was like, I think 40 plus was what people really wanted in oh my. You know what? I feel like these levels are going to be the thing that makes me say once we beat the game, 100% can be just, I might just, you know what? I might just toss that out the window. This might be the one time where I say, okay, Spyro, because my clause is that I finish games. 100%ing them is only, I did it for Spyro 1 and 2 because it was relatively easy and on the way to the end of the game. And I was okay with it because it's part of the experience. I feel like this game is kind of pushing its luck. Because it's, some of these challenges are just kind of, they teeter onto just being frustrating for the sake of it. Because some of them I do feel it's like, okay, yeah, this is just a challenge thing, but it felt a lot more, even with Spyro 2's, even with its weirdness, the challenge felt pretty consistently. You see it switch 2 leaks? I did not. I've actually been getting excited. I'm pretty excited about this, about what I've heard some things through the grapevine on the Switch 2, but it looks really good. Also, hi Billy, how's it going? Yeah, that was a Fairy Bowl mission. It's just like, I'll get back to it in a moment because I'll circle back to it because I need to let myself cool down a bit. But yeah, the Switch 2 looks really neat. I think for me, the one thing I care about is if it's backwards compatible and I can move my save data from one to the other pretty easily. Like, if that's the case, then Switch 2 might have a place in my gaming library, but it might depend. It'll depend on that sort of stuff, I think. Yeah, I feel like, and I think this might just be, it might just be me. I think it is personally like a me thing, but I am finding myself more, I feel like the back half of this game is much more frustrating than I was ready. Okay, this is Fireworks Factory. Are there any other levels I have to do here, or am I just going nuts? So I actually don't remember. I don't remember if there's any levels I've seen that I missed. Let me go up that way. Maybe it's up there. Yeah, I hope they do the PS5 treatment or Series X graphics bump thing. Yeah, the Series X, because like I'm thinking like the Series X was pretty good on the upgrade. Because I actually own the Series X. I think it's quite good. Series X is so cool for that, playing through Final Fantasy 13 right now. Yeah, I remember when I actually replayed Final Fantasy 13 when I replayed it myself. I remember being very excited about the fact that it's like, oh yeah, we just have native graphical updates to these games, and it was actually super neat getting to play through that game again with the big graphical updates because it looked really nice. But man, oh man, now I'm thinking about Final Fantasy 13 again. Let's see. Okay, we did that. We did that. Okay, do I need to do anything else for this rocket? Child.
The rocket is ready for launch.
Oh, good. Thank God I can leave. Thanks. I'm out of here. Spikes Arena, Midnight Mountain. Guess we're going there. I guess we're leaving. Yeah, from 720 to 4K is so nice. Yeah, it's insane. But I think it's really cool, the graphical jumps. But for me, I think there are also, I've been doing really good. Thank you for asking. I think with this game, I'm battling a little bit of frustration, but I think that's much more.
That's it. I've had enough.
This lady's.
I'm going to create a a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings.
This lady sucks.
Yes, yes, it will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes. Smear them and smush them and crack them and crease them.
Let me out of here, you!
What is this? He could fit through there.
Won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect
But-
their wings.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
Ooh, if I had my
What is this
blaster,
monkey?
it'd be singing a different tune. You know what I mean?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so
Well, this
much.
lady's just kind of stupid.
Terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
This lady sucks.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes.
Oh, this is gonna get real ugly.
I feel like they just had to top how bad Ripto was. I guess it's because the stakes of Ripto was just kind of, what the heck is that? Oh, that's nice.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition.
Okay. That is actually kind of perturbing. Okay. Why? 1 out of 10. What? What are you talking about, game? $50 out of 2. What? Ow. What? What am I meant? What am I looking at here? Okay, okay. I did not understand the objective. I'm gonna keep it real. I did not understand the objective. Why do I have a gun face? Why am I a gun? Why am I a gun? Why ain't that marvelous? I don't think I understand. Oh god. Well, now I can't deal with that. It's like I think it's just because it's so out of left field that this doesn't feel right. It's like, why is he a bat monster? Why is... It's like, because I guess it's also Spyro role-playing as Sparks, I guess? Oh god. How do I... Can I change weapons or something? Oh my goodness, why? What is this? Like, I'm so confused by this man. What is the point? Like, I guess my problem is I don't understand why are they... What on earth is the enemy type now? Oh, good lord. I guess it's just it's straight up just the confusion for me of why is this... What is this? What? That's a whole other boss fight. What? So he can just summon a whole other boss fight? Why? He summoned another boss fight for me to deal with. Why? Okay, well, he's dead. We shot him with a gun. I don't understand, to be honest. I don't think I really get it. I don't think I get it at all. I get back in the Pikmin rocket, I guess. Yeah, I don't. It's like, okay, so if I'm understanding properly, the sorceress's idea is I'm going to kill all the dragons. I'm going to rip off their wings, and then I'm going to proceed to use them to make for a spell for immortal life, which I guess that makes sense. I mean, what else would it be other than putting the picture into children's minds of like a dragon getting its wings ripped off? I imagine that probably traumatized a few kids trying to consider that idea.
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust
You know what?
This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I'm about to skip this cutscene. This is the one time my brain ever went, I don't...
I never thought we were going to hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
It's like my brain really went, I don't want to watch Hunter be an idiot any longer than I have to. My brain really said, this is the first time you might intentionally skip something in a game. And I'm like, no, not on our first playthrough. Shush you. I did not want to stop on this. Stay here. Okay, where am I? What am I doing?
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her
Okay.
lair, but it'll take
I'm gonna drink some.
very
I'm gonna take a drink real
strong
quick.
magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be
Definitely need
strong
water.
enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Okay. How many is enough? Many is enough. We'll still try to... I think I will still try to get as close to 100% as we can, but we'll see what we can do. Music's pretty... I mean, music's a bop, though. I feel like that is one thing about the Spyro games that, at least for the most part, the music... 100... What? 100 to Mickey... What does that mean? Oh, God. Well... How's it going today, Narognim? I have to make the jump back, I see. Feel like the... What the... Do I have to... Oh, I have to free the monkey. That's right. Hello.
Well,
Yeah, just let him go.
you always...
Why is he just...
Free! Thanks, Spyro. Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
This guy is...
No?
This guy is...
It's your lucky day. Check this out.
He just shot.
Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left.
This guy is nuts.
Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting a sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo!
He is insane.
Wish you could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Reignited since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet. Later!
Okay. The monkey is ADHD if it was a person. I appreciate that. I appreciate the voice actor for having to put their entire back into that, though. I feel like that one's like... This guy had to go absolutely insane. Because I don't think you can channel that much manic energy without having to just lock yourself in a box for an hour and just hope for the best that you can get that out of you. That guy, he sounds insane. Does a good job of channeling crazy monkey energy.
See a Rhinoc? I thought I saw a Rhinoc. Ooh, take it from me, Spyro.
Okay, so...
Ah, Agent 9, my favorite.
Oh, God, you again.
Welcome back to my island.
Yeah, okay, see you later, man. Wait, why does he get a reticle when he's shooting, but nobody else gets to have a reticle when they move and shoot? What? Why does he get a reticle when he shoots? Like, now it's like this is the most... Feels like I'm playing... Why does he get one? Lost my pencil. You know, interesting dilemma to have, though. Lost my pencil. Oh yeah, the freaking guy. Oh no, my brain was like pencil. That's right, because the professor, because he's like, ah yes, can you please go find everything on the planet and then please give me my pencil? Yes. Trade the pencil up, please. It's like, what are you talking about, Professor?
A vast number of Rhinox are waiting to
Why are they using shields with their own face on it? Oh god. Hello. You know what is kind of confusing me about this guy, though? The camera sensitivity for him is the same as it is for any other character, which means that whenever you're playing as him, the sensitivity is very similar, which is really awkward because it means that it's very touchy. It is extremely touchy. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was someone I had to shoot.
Indicators show that a bunch of Rhinox are hiding behind the displays.
Press the Y button to enter sniper mode. What? Oh god, even his camera has ADHD. That's what it feels like. It's so twitchy. Oh god. It's not exactly binaural audio either, so trying to spot threats in a 3D space like this is a little weird. Oh god, it accelerates so fast because
You cleared them out. Let's see what kind.
Why does he just keep getting teleported? Thanks, Professor. I appreciate it. No offense to anyone who has ADHD. No, yeah, it's like I think that's a fair point to make, though, Ben. It's like, yeah, it's like it is not to demean or belittle anyone with conditions. It's just more of a.
Just as I thought.
I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of just a descriptor at this point of what on earth I'm looking at here. Oh god. I think it's much more that it's just very twitchy. What on earth? Make me and my ADHD. I do apologize for being flippant with it. It's just, it is... This character plays very fast and loose, which... kind of, I think I'm more concerned at the fact that if I were a new gamer playing this, this is the kind of thing that would make somebody who's not used to video games motion sick. Like, this is exactly the kind of mechanics that I would see making someone feel sick when they're playing, you know? Because this is exactly the kind of stuff that would, you know, like, if I was a little kid, this would make me sick.
Now I can switch the gravity.
Because this definitely would make me motion sick if I wasn't inured to it, but it is definitely much more because I've had experience playing video games that I'm able to even deal with this, frankly. I think it'd be better if I just circle the room and fire up into the sky and hope for the best. I am being chased by numerous birds. Ow. It definitely doesn't help that this room is blue and the birds are also blue. Meaning I have to look for movement, not for enemy. Bird. Whew.
And it smells better in here already.
I feel like this character definitely feels. It feels like the back areas of the game are some of the least tested, and that you can feel it.
By my calculations,
Press X to throw bombs. It's like I do appreciate. I at least appreciate how they were able to implement stuff like this, but It's again one of those things where it's like, dude, what is this? Oh god. No, I don't want to talk to the professor yet. I have stuff I want to break. Meh. Okay. This is very confusing. Can I throw a bomb in there? I can. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. That's very difficult to land, though, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely get this odd... I get this weird feeling when I'm playing this particular character. I definitely don't I think I also just don't understand why Agent 9 is here. If that makes sense. You know, it's like, what is the... What's the point? Because it kind of feels like this character is kind of superfluous. Like, oh, we needed a character for each area. What do we got? And it kind of feels like, okay, what's in vogue right now? And it's like, oh, yes, laser guns and spacesuits. So I guess we can just have a monkey with a space gun, I guess. Mate? Okay, got him. Good gravy. Why is this... Okay. Oh, there's Tony. Tony the dragon. Well, the faster we get the eggs, the faster we can beat the game, so this is good. Yeah, I do definitely feel like... I feel like characters... I thought Tony was a tiger. Some of them are. Sometimes. I feel like... You know what's the thing? I just thought about that nomenclature we used earlier with, like, describing something as ADHD. I just realized, though, that that's a very 2000s way to think of it, where it's like, ah, yes, well... Like, because this is the sort of... This is the era where we weren't really... We still weren't really... diagnosing properly, like mental health issues, and I feel like in an odd way, I feel like this game kind of represents that, where it's like, ah, yes, he's just fidgety, it's fine. It's like, no, it's like nowadays, it's like you can't just slap a character with these sorts of, you know, traits without being like, hey, be mindful of what. It's like you have to be mindful of this sort of stuff, because it's like it's not like you can just slap that around and be like, oh yeah, it's fine. Like, what's so offensive about that? And it's like, well, you should probably think more about what... Okay, well, the only things I'm missing here are gems, and I am not worried. At least I was diagnosed in the 90s. Yeah, and it's like, I feel like mental health made rapid strides from, like, you know, like, say, like, the 80s onward. Like, it was making bigger... It was being made more understood and more acceptable to discuss mental health issues, because, man, there is very much a time frame where it really was just suck it. It was like the whole mentality is just suck it up, and it's like, well, that's not. I apologize. That doesn't really solve anything to just tell somebody like, hey, just stop having issues that are not just simply take a medicine and be done with it. I was born in '87. That's pretty good. I was born a decade later. Let's see. Crystal Islands. Heard that. What was that? Oh, it's a fool. There's an enemy. Well, we only really need the dragon eggs, so I really only need to worry about making sure we get the eggs, so... Worry about the top priority is getting eggs, and then everything else is gravy. Haunted tomb. Almost got him. Got him. There we go. Not too bad. Let's see. Desert ruins. We'll go to Crystal Islands first. How many eggs do we have? 100. So that says we need 149 eggs and 15,000 gems. Huh? Oh, it just occurred to me what I have to do. I don't like that. It just like struck me like lightning. Oh hey, you're going to have to 100% the game if you want to beat it. Oh hi. Okay, yeah. I'll deal with everything. I'll deal with everything ever. Don't worry about it. Oh good, I can go in the water. Okay. I do find it, I guess when I consider like the way that mental health and by extension the depictions of characters have definitely shifted based on, you know, people coming to better understandings as to, oh god, I just slipped, whoops. But it also has changed how characters are even just drawn up from the ground up, because a lot of characters are actually being drawn with the understanding of like, okay, hey, this is the sort of stuff that is cool to put in terms of characterization. This is the stuff that you're kind of allowed, like, not really, it's like, it's kind of bad to say allowed to do, because I don't really think that any character is truly like, oh, you're not allowed to do that. It's much more of a, hey, this is how you write a character that you won't just like really just mess people up with. Tolerable? Tolerable, I feel like, is much more towards, I think character traits tends to be more on the like, but I think it's that there's a line. I guess tolerable would be like close to it. I'm trying to think, because it's like it's kind of like the socially acceptable range of characteristics that wouldn't be misconstrued as either trying to stereotype or, you know, make or demean a group, or traits that kind of just aggrandize. But it's definitely a shifting field though, when you're coming up with what character traits fit in that sort of thing. I think it's even why speedster characters moved away from being very like fast talking and being extremely, you know, like intense like that. Like Agent 9 is. They kind of move, like, we've moved away from that towards having them just be very jokey. You know, it's like, I think of like Sonic and the Flash, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, these two are very much like, okay, these are characters who are going to be jokesters, but they're not talking super fast. It's just that they are fast. It's just like speed is just their superpower. Can you do the thing again?
You want to see the trick?
I do appreciate you spin with the gem. It's definitely, there are some traits I think that just never land with viewers or players. Whenever you're looking at what character writing works well and what doesn't. I feel like Hunter actually fits right well into this conversation, where it's like, okay, why do people just not like Hunter? And I think it comes down to when you know that a character is trying to, I think the term would be pandering. Because I think pandering is something that, it's not just a matter of, okay, we're trying to hit the socially correct. It's like, okay, no, I want to, it also is a term to refer to, oh yeah, we want the players to like this character. They have to like this character, because our whole story is going to depend on this character. And even further, it's like, oh, but this character's so cool and fun, and we want them to be liked, so they're going to be liked. You know, we're gonna really push that this is the case. And it's like, well, it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work the same way when you're oh, I needed to run past them to open the thing. I see. Can you do it again, please?
Okay.
There we go. But I think my archetypical example of characters that the developers really thought they really thought that, oh yeah, we have you, we know you're gonna like this character, because it's kind of my go-to example of a character like this is Ava from Borderlands 3.
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very good
Thank you, Mr. Moneybags. But the Vanishing Act, what? Defeat all of the crystal bears. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, that's Yeti. Interesting. But I feel like Ava from Borderlands 3 is kind of the best example of this idea of we're gonna make a character that you have to like. Because the idea is that, okay, we're gonna have this character who's this kid character, and it's like, oh, people want to take care of kids. That's in style right now. Because I think it's because of kids like Ellie from The Last of Us and other kid characters that people have been taking care of in video games, and it doesn't really work the same when the kid you're taking care of is not just annoying but downright detrimental to even existing on the planet. But I am definitely not. It's like Borderlands 3 already kind of has some quirks about it that I'm not the most wild about in its writing, but I definitely think that Ava is like 80% of my problem with the game. I say 80%, but more like 50. But I feel like that sort of stuff though it is subjective though. What is and isn't annoying to a player or a reader. But I definitely feel like when a character does nothing to earn a like correctness in the eyes of the plot, and it cuts against the expectations set up by the story, it definitely can rub the reader and the player the wrong way. Especially when you have this expectation that you're going to have one thing and then you get something else. So I am gonna wonder on your opinions on Dragoon characters. I'm curious to how it'll be. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get to Dragoon at this point, but whoa. What is this, like Mario Slide? What is happening? My boy is sliding. Look at him. My boy's having fun here. What is happening? What is this place? Oh god. Turn. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness we got that upgrade for Sparks, otherwise this would be really hard. Oh god. Whoa. This is just kind of fun. Very out of the blue though, but I did enjoy that. I mean, it's like in Tales of the Abyss, I've been making comments about like, oh yes, the way the Chekhov's gun that they like doing is the no, it's nothing. Where it's like, ah yes, something is definitely wrong. Oh, is something wrong? No, it's nothing. And then it's just like, okay, I understand. And yeah, it's like, and
You can have this.
And I make jokes about it pretty often, but it's certainly not. I don't think it's a bad thing, because more often than not, it's a promise that it is a promise that is always being kept. That the player is going to. It's like, hey, remember that this bit came up, and I haven't yet been promised something by that game that it ever just dropped the ball on that.
Spyro, the amazing Genie is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
Can I just say I've never actually seen somebody use the word prestidigitation in a video game? I don't think I've seen this word in a game. The only other game I've seen it in is in D&D, because the spell prestidigitation, it's a mouthful for sure. But it's the beginner spell of like wizards and like sorcerers too. It's actually a great spell. Oh, I see. Bing bong, top of morning. 3.5, I love that spell. I started in 5th edition, but I definitely I think the spell has been pretty consistently good. I think it's also because I know in 5th edition, the funniest quirk of it is that some things aren't described. Like how, the one that I like is the symbol or mark you can make. They never described how.
I'm afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited them up.
Oh, sure.
A light tap on the head.
Use your club to bash the moles. Bonk. Hello, sirs. Esteemed gentlemen of the Wizard's Court. You know, I didn't actually expect to play a literal game of whack-a-mole. Oh my god, there is too much happening. What is happening? $12, $13. Back here. My god. I keep hearing boinging noises. Oh god. I am not gonna be able to get those last ones in time. There's no time!
Well, that did not do it.
I'll do it again. Started in third before 3.5. I've heard 3.5 is a lot of people's favorites, and I think that's for good reason. It definitely doesn't help that we aren't getting an alternative camera angle, and we just have to hope we see them in time. Did have the thought before stream that, because I was considering like, okay, why is it that sometimes when I'm playing games I seem to just be a little distracted, frankly? I had to recognize that when I'm streaming, I usually am only using about half my brain. And not even to play the games. Like, it really is, like, I barely use like a third of my brain power to play the game. Like, most of it's going towards chat and responding to and thinking about all that stuff. And also trying to make sure I keep talking. It is rather difficult to do all that at the same time. Okay, one. Just. Oh my god. It doesn't help that Bentley's camera is just is just not in a place where I can see the screen because he blocks like a whole chunk of it. Because the whole two lower quadrants of the screen are him. So I can't actually see what the heck I'm doing half the time. Oh, good.
Well, that did not do it.
My god. It doesn't help that, like, all right, so in film theory, there is, you know, like in terms of cinematography, one aspect of film theory that is important is the idea of like quadrants of the screen, like, you know, sections of the screen. And the idea is that when you're filming something, your goal is to put the action in the center of the camera, you know, center frame. I'm gonna lose my mind. I also just saw it's an ad break. Good. Oh my god. It does not help that I can't freak it, because like what I was saying with the camera thing is that when I was taught cinematography when I was in school, which is another thing I learned in college for, I'm not really sure why, but I was taught it because one of my professors was an animator for, I forget which company, but he was an animator. Well, he worked on games. I know he worked on animation for Guitar Hero, and he did a couple other games. He worked with Neversoft, I just remember that. But one of the things he did is he went to school for animation, and he also did like filmmaking as part of his schooling. So he was my animation professor, and he taught me that the rule generally is that it's like, okay, a 3x3 grid, because if you divide the screen into, you know, like a 3x3 square, or I guess in this case, because we usually use 16:9 aspect ratio, it's like more of a rectangle, but still. The point is that you break up the screen in this way, and it's really frustrating when 2/9 of your real estate are being taken up by the body of this giant dork. So it kind of makes it difficult to... Oh my god. I am not going to miss this by one. Where is he? You rat! Thank god. Oh, Hank. Do not tell me there's more I have to do here. Okay. I'm going to talk to him and ask him if there's more I need to do, but... The difficulty, I think, with Bentley is that the camera blocks a good chunk of the screen when he's on it. Because this is the default camera, right? And if actually, as you can see, looking forward, you only have actually roughly half the screen. Like I'd be generous to say 2/3 But you notice this game's gimmick with the gem totals. If there is a gimmick, I don't think I understand it.
I am afraid I've had.
I see. Okay, well, I got everything here, so yeah, we can just leave. But yeah, I think Bentley suffers from that a lot, where it's like, okay, cool. What the? Why is he flying an airplane? Each hub increases each gem's level total by 100. That mathematically checks out, I think. Oh, I see. I need to use the stars to catch up. I see. I at least understand. Come here, nerd. Oh, come here. Crystal Islands is pretty. This is pretty. I do like this level. I definitely think this one is one of the prettier levels for sure. Okay, I need to go back and get more super flight so I don't drop. There we go. Now, where is that airplane? There he is. I know he's just going to turn around, but also, what did you think of Fireworks Factory? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was all right. I think the music is definitely your favorite. I think the music definitely is the thing that lifts it up. I think that if it didn't have the good music, I think the level would have been like, I feel like the level might have frustrated me, but I think the music helped. But yeah, I think some mechanical stuff was kind of like, okay, my boy, what is happening? Let me go get my boy also. Speaking of, my boy can watch me try my best to fly. Okay. I need to turn off again so I can go check this out. Ah, wait a minute. But I did think Fireworks Factory, at least the music was a bop. Mickey wants a stream deck for easy OBS toggles. Yeah, I probably could just bind it to a hotkey. I just haven't yet. Rage and quit the 2 dragon mission. I did. I guess it was just that I don't know if I really rage. I guess I was just I got frustrated enough to the point where I said, okay, yeah, this isn't. It wouldn't be healthy for me to stay here, which I guess counts as raging, but more just that I recognized that if I stayed, it was just going to be like, okay, yep, this is just going to be unnecessary frustration on my behalf, which wouldn't have been. I don't think it would have been very fun for anybody to see me be that way. Anyone give him the tip for 2? There's a tip. Well, to be fair, I didn't really ask for assistance. I just kind of presumed I'm just going to dip and come back to it when my brain was well and ready to understand what the problem was. No, you're staying right here, you nerd. I feel like this is supposed to be done in a very specific way, and I'm not doing it because it feels... There we go. Okay, well that's done. He was focused on 1 dragon at a time. Oh, yeah. Jay missed the Sonic reference. Fly to the hidden egg. I'm gonna guess I need this for the hidden egg, so... Ah, well that was easy. That was easy. Easy peasy. I mean, I caught the weird slide thing. But yeah, no, I was trying to do 1 dragon at a time, but the dragons just move faster than you do, which is a little awkward. It kind of meant that I couldn't actually keep up with 1 dragon and actually deal with it. I wasn't really sure how to actually deal with the dragon. Okay, what am I missing here? I have all the eggs. I'm only missing gems, which... Yeah, that tells me a lot. If you say no to money bags here, he will threaten to turn you into a blue hedgehog. Interesting. I just kind of paid him because I wanted him out of my way. So that's kind of just unfortunate for me. More just my loss than anything, truly. Okay, so I'm gonna go and get the... I think my objective right now is go get the... Where's the key? It's that way. I'll go back and check. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can just go. I'll just go get the Superfly and go find it myself. That'll be a lot easier than trying to do anything else. Yeah, I focused one dragon at a time, but the dragon, it's kind of funny because when the dragon gets small enough, it's actually pretty difficult to even keep an eye on it because it moves fast enough where it can dodge you kind of relentlessly, which kind of confused the crap out of me. Okay, seems like this is the closest source. I'm gonna go this way and see if there's anything else I'm missing. Have to keep an eye to the ground. There it is. Dragons are hard. Yeah, it just... And I'm recognizing more and more that the end of this game is pushing my... It's not pushing my skills in the same way as it's pushing my patience. Which I don't think is what it's trying to do. Because more than anything, the biggest test has been, okay, do I have the patience to sit, figure this out, and solve what is wrong with this situation. But I definitely think that... Oh god. Wait. Oh god. Oh, well, that was a close one. I definitely think that it's not... That wasn't the intended response. But I definitely think some of that's coming from... Some of that might well be coming from just the way that I respond to... I think it's that the situations that the game put forward were problems that I really didn't have a... I didn't have a solution in mind. Like, I wasn't really seeing what the game needed me to see in terms of the problem solving. And I think in some cases it can be difficult to see what the game needs to put in, what the game is trying to say to you when you're not getting the chance to understand the problem. Okay, so that's Crystal Islands is done. How did I miss? Oh yeah, gems. That's right. You know, that's fine. Honestly, not gonna worry about it too much. Let's see. Okay. All right. So I'm guessing that's where I need to go, which does make me not happy. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna look around the level really quick and understand where everything is. Times 100. Hi, Bianca. How are you?
Spyro, you found enough dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful.
Oh, Midnight Mountain Hub is also pretty. I think it's pretty good. I think this game generally looks pretty nice. I think a lot of the areas look really, really good. I think my greater concerns always rest in the ways that the levels are laid out rather than how they look. Because I think this game does not need to persuade me much to say that it looks pretty good. Because it looks nice. I think it'll always look really good, especially because of the art style. I think a cartoony art style always works better for preservation of how good a game looks. Because as I've said it a few times that photoreal can sometimes fall apart over time. Because any grounded, realistic depiction of the world in video game space will always sort of age when placed in front of the inevitability of time. But when it comes to cartoons, when it comes to styles that are specifically not of reality, it works better in the game's favors to when they age, because it's like, okay, yeah, they don't age the same way. Certain techniques certainly don't look as good when in preservation. I think some of the stuff I'm thinking of is like certain animation styles do look a little bit of their time. I would say that Transformers, I believe it's called Beast Wars. Transformers Beast Wars definitely looks very of its time. And I'm gonna put it down before I know that the niche group of people who know the show I am not saying Reboot is a bad show. However, I do know that Reboot is very much of its time in its visual style. And that's the point, which is actually why it actually looks really good, because it's supposed to be a computer, like a computer world of a specific time frame. And I think that sort of art style actually works for the game because it's specifically of that time, which is actually super neat, but it does look very much of its time. But that's why, I think that's why so many of us remember animated shows a lot more favorably than shows with, actually even even just shows with like trying to pretend to be real life. At least in terms of like graphics and such. The song is the only one heard by Europeans on PS1. I find that a little surprising. Okay, and now I need to hit the... Oh, I missed the freaking lobster. Okay, well, I'll have to try again anyway, because I don't think I have enough time, but... Good run so far. Version 1.0 release, all speedways use the same song. Oh, I see. Huh. I don't know why, but that kind of surprises me. I guess I find it also surprising that there were version differences for this game. That's kind of cool, though. I find that interesting. Oh, I now understand what the game was saying. I think Spark said arches then seals, or no. Okay, let's do. I'm gonna do it this way. Actually, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try a different tactic. That's actually super cool, though. I didn't know that. Slide down. I missed. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It does bother me a lot, but I'm not going to let it bother me. Another one. Another one. This one. Turn hard left. I do really like the... I feel like the next time I do a music album, I gotta try emulating some of these sounds, you know, just try to get this sort of vibe going. So I do genuinely like the... I think the Spyro soundtrack is... It's 900% banger. Oh god. Okay, just go. Okay, I am not gonna make this. God dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, so the arches need to come first then. I see. Okay. What do I do then? I guess what I could do is try to... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I could try and bang out the... Music is good though. I think it's definitely... I definitely feel like this game... So hang in the VC and listen to it one day. I feel like I would... I feel like this kind of music is the stuff I would love to get more into writing, because this stuff is really good. Okay, I feel like I need to multitask more when it comes to breaking all the objectives. Because I think I'm not getting everything I need on a single rotation. I definitely think that this game would have definitely been a bit harder to stay in. I think the Spyro series, like Spyro 1 was a really good game with a fantastic soundtrack. And then Spyro 2 and 3 are like really solid games with quite solid games with soundtracks that are still really, really strong. And I am a big proponent that I think platformers especially, if you don't have a good soundtrack, I think it's really easy to lose a player. I think generic music just does not have a place in a platformer in my mind. Like I don't think you can make a platformer without the music being fun. I think that is just a given. It's that sort of thing where, okay, you can't really sit there and, you know, you can't half-ass the soundtrack when it comes to platformers. I think it's because I know Stuart Copeland played each level before actually writing the track, so he knows what actually fits. That's kind of cool. It's actually really sick. Okay, I need to reset. I need to reset again. Blech. That's sort of, I guess that would be the video game equivalent to John Williams, where you have to see the scene to envision what the music is going to be. It's actually super cool. I think it said Seagulls. Really tempted to, you know what? I am going to do it. Hang on. Quit. I'm going to try something really quick. Sparks, can you tell me again what order you said? Seagulls, arches, lobsters, fish. Okay. Yeah, so it is seagulls, arches, lobster, fish. Okay. I understand. But that, I think it makes logical sense too that... Oh my god, I just realized I'm doing this wrong. Like my brain just went, oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I'm an idiot, hang on. I'm a moron. It's a trap. I'm gonna try something a little different. Aha. My brain is correct. My brain just like went, wait, why are you going after them? Why not just do it this way? Why chase the enemy when they can come right to you? Oh, my brain is working. Yeah, that is a much better time. That is a much better time. My tactics are superior, truly. I did miss an arch, but I don't really care. I'll come back for that. It do not matter. Yeah, there it is. And it's like, I imagine for some pros, there's probably like a, well, that's not really the fastest way, but it's like, in my head, I'm just thinking, you know what? That was exactly what I needed, was the shift in perspective of, well, why not just go the other direction? Kobe? What? Race birds. Got it. Understood. Time to break my brain cells trying to figure out how to do this. Oh god. Every time I go for that, it's gonna scare the crap out of me, and I know it. Okay, good. Yeah, this is gonna be nerve-wracking for me. I can already feel it. Oh god. Yeah, that is mildly scary to do, because I don't know where the track is yet. I should probably be more careful. Because I don't know the track well enough yet. I should probably be more careful. Oh god. This is still only lap 1? We've done like multiple circuits around this thing at this point. Oh god. I can already feel that this level's gonna make me very stressed out the entire time. I can feel it. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, that is going to scare the crap out of me every single time. This definitely feels like the scariest challenge for sure. Okay, I want to grab it. There we go. Good. I'm gonna grab it for later. I'm gonna hold on to it. Would like to use it at the moment opportune. Oh god, I got too nervous. I got too nervous. Oh, I didn't even grab the thing. That's crazy. Okay, let's just focus on speed. Let's focus on speed. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Oh, I see. I could have ducked back down to try and go for the thing again. I see. This is. I feel like these race challenges are like. This is. I feel like when I'm playing a racing game, I don't feel nearly as stressed as when I'm playing this. I'm not sure why this stresses me out more than just playing a normal racing game. I think it might just be because the challenge is far more. I don't know. It's direct, I guess. So it definitely feels like the challenge this game is asking you to do feels much more pointed. Because in a racing game, it's implied you're going to try and go fast. But... Oh god. Okay, we're good. I was so scared for a second there. Okay, we're good. Almost there. Okay, I missed that one, but that's okay. We'll just cut the corner. It's fine. Oh my god. It's right there. I need to win. Come on, game, please don't screw me over. Oh no, I should have gone for it. I should have gone for that one. It's like the one time I didn't go for it, and it's gonna hurt me. Come here, you nerd. Come here, you nerd. Come here, you nerd. No. I hate that. That hurts. That hurts. I made one dumb mistake, and then it's like, okay, nope. Okay, I really need to get more rockets. I need to hit those rockets because that is. I definitely need these. Give me rocket. Very good. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to this rocket. I'm gonna wait to use the rocket. The objective is simple. We hold this rocket until the moment opportune. Okay. We don't use it when we're in last place. Move out of my way. Okay. I'm so stressed now. I think these challenges stress me out just because it's I think time trials especially really get me nervous because it's like, oh yes, finish this in this time or you fail. And it's like, oh, I see. Thank you. I understand. I think timers are a really good way of getting the player to be stressed out though. Even if the timer is really superfluous, because even in testing, it's like, oh yeah, I know for certain that the player will be past this point before here. But then it's like, oh yeah, but the player doesn't know that. Especially on a first read, the player will never know this. That's the sort of stuff the player just doesn't know. And that sort of knowledge hidden from them can really ramp up the tension because they're thinking, okay, I need to go. I need to move. And that sort of action on the psychology of the player can be really helpful. Especially if you're forcing them, if you really want to make them make mistakes, make them do something really stupid because of stress. So I think stressing a player out can genuinely be a good thing. Particularly when it comes to, hey, I want them to really care about this particular aspect of the game. It does help when it's both a, mechanical motivator of, hey, I don't want to die in the game. I don't want to lose. And also the intrinsic motivator of, this character I like is going to be in danger if I don't do good. Yeah, I need to pass this nerd. This guy is getting on my nerves. Okay. Oh god. Okay, hit him. Yes. Okay. Wait, what? Why didn't he slow down? Get back here, nerd. This arrogant bird dares to deny my win. Is chat working now? Maybe? I think so. Chat's it's working so far for me. Oh god. Come back here. Oh no. No, not again. I don't want to. If I lose this time, I'm just going to be so upset. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get out of my way. I do not care if that's wrong. That's dirty play. I don't care. Okay. Yeah. I don't care if they feel bad about whatever. I'm leaving. You notice the story plot twist? That the sorceress wants to kill all the dragons? Or at least just rip off all their wings? I don't really know if that... I don't know if that counts as a plot twist if she's been consistently being kind of awful this whole time. Yeah, I guess now on our side. Is that a... I guess it would classify as a plot twist, but... I guess it's more like a, oh yeah, she changed to the side, she betrayed the bad guy because, of course. I guess. That one, I feel like Bianca's been kind of on the fence about this whole evil sorceress thing the whole time. And it's been more of a, okay, well she's gonna change over at some point rather than, it's not a matter of if but when, I think, with her the whole time, because she's not really good at being evil. She kind of sucks at it. It's not even good at, like, actually doing bad things. Dino mines. That looks more like a western town? Sure. Alright, hey, bud. I see. That was neither rootin' nor tootin' of you, partner. I appreciate that these guys are gonna yee their last haw, but I'm a little confused, to be honest. When they said Dino Mines, I thought it was gonna be.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro! I come in here to check on my prisoner only to find out he's...
Okay. That guy's accent is... That... What is happening, man? I feel like I've just like entered a new different dimension of Spyro. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. It's already 9 o'clock. Holy crap! How? I feel like after this level, I'm just gonna go fight the sorceress just so I can not deal with her anymore. At the very least, then it guarantees that Hunter is fine. Ow! Ow. What? Not even past your buddy yet. Ooh. Level holds a game dev secret on PS1. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know how to feel about that one. Let's see. Okay, so basic tactic is just get up right up in their face every time. Do not allow them even a half second to live. Understood. Thank you, game. I understand the tactics now. What? Don't stun lock me, moron. These enemies don't fill me with... So, in development, this level held a mini-boss challenge, however, scrapped and 97% removed. I see. What? I see. Yeah, this level... Oh, good lord. Oh boy, it's like... So much of this level feels weird. It's like, I'm not sure exactly how to put it. Kind of leading to me saying that people found the purple portal and the boss arena. Ah, so the parts that led to it are still there, but not the actual level. Interesting. I'm sorry, what? Why do you have a gun underwater? How come you get to have a gun and I don't? That's hardly sporting. Not to mention extremely confusing. Wait, you're using an open fire... You wouldn't be able to create the spark to... well, you know what? Then again, I can't use fire breath underwater, so... Unless it's a super breath, so... Oh boy. What the... Egg. I feel like the back half of this game has definitely confused me for sure. Okay. I think it's just the tonal. I think the aesthetic whiplash is definitely hitting me different. All the enemies in code is gone, but the measure's still there. It's hard to tell what the boss was. Intriguing. That's kind of sick though. I do think this game strains the levels at which you can figure out certain parts of it, of like the because I think the mechanical stretching in this game kind of gets... It's like the way that this game pushes its mechanics to their limits in some ways works pretty well, and then other parts of this are really just a stretch. I'm definitely thinking that some of the... I think it's mostly the ways that enemies, that the levels are laid out more than anything. Some of the enemy designs have been kind of weird too mechanically, just because the timing on enemy attacks is really weird to me. Really, it's like I can feel that some of these enemies definitely have much better... Ow. Enemies in this level are strange. I feel like the double gun thing and being able to like combo up on a player is kind of just an extra, like a recipe for frustration though. Like I will wholeheartedly admit that I'm playing a little bit like a doofus, but And that I will not, like, I will not deny that my skill issue is evident, but even on like a just a tactile level, it feels strange. But as I hold it though, that
Well, I'll be so.
I think even without even as a player who's new to this game, it feels strange. Oh, what's this? Anything in here? Oh, there's a gate in here. I see. Interesting. Hello.
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg.
Oh, is it just the thing from Spyro 2 again? Oh, it is. It is just the thing from Spyro 2. I see. Except I don't have to hit enemies? That's not too bad. Huh. Very good. Oh god. Never mind, there are enemies to hit. I'm mildly surprised to see enemies at this point, but... Oh god. Oh boy. Scary. Oh god. Got him! Still have the mini-boss portal. Okay, just smack the wall over it so you can't get in. I see. Those are kind of sick, though. It's a fun way to do it, too. Something different, at least. Let's see. Let's go do the Agent 9 section, I guess.
The sheriff promised me I could be a deputy.
Well, now I have to play as this boy and his twitchy camera.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could.
I'm gonna take a drink really quick.
The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there. Well, good luck to you.
I see. Oh god, what has happened? Oh god. Why am I playing Time Crisis? Nice shooting text. What? Does Agent 9 defeat an enemy with a ricochet shot? Oh, I see. And I'm just shooting everything. I'm just gonna keep shooting. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can't, in quotes, means we know how to get in. I see. Well, I mean, technically anybody can get in if you have enough time to sort out how to do that sort of stuff. I do appreciate that we have to play an entire Time Crisis level. Why is there wanted signs for... That's kind of weird. The most confusing shooting gallery known to man. Just swim in the air. I think it's called falling. I'm just blasting everything. Imagine there's some sort of achievement for doing this 100% without dying, but... Or taking any damage, but who cares? They do not matter. I'm gonna keep shooting. It's just... I am so lost by why this is in this game, though. Like, even on the idea of, oh, it's for variety's sake, it's like, why do we have, like, a whole... Like, I feel like House of the Dead in this game is a very strange addition, to be honest. Like, I get it, but it feels like a weird... It feels like a weird pull. I would say this is Time Crisis, but you don't reload.
I don't know why the Bailey gang was trying...
I mean, also, you reload... Well, you reload in House of the Dead, too, but... I don't really feel like I don't feel like reloading in... I don't feel like reloading in House of the Dead feels as... It doesn't feel like it's as much of an importance, because you just kind of like... It's barely any moments at all. That reminds me, I still need to get the Switch version. Because they remastered House of the Dead, and I was really excited about it, but I never got around to getting it. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Dinner wishes to make a return visit, it seems. In terms of my memory. Let's see. Anything back here? Oh, there is. Oh, there's an egg. Is it weird that Agent 9 kind of feels like a reject Star Fox character? Like, he looks kind of like he would be related to Oikuni or something. That makes sense. Actually, then I get, wait, how many people would know who Oikuni is? Because it was Andross's nephew. I played Star Fox Assault a lot. I remember that stuff very well. I also played Star Fox Command. Oh, that's why. Maybe that's why Agent 9 is so weird to me, because he looks similar enough to there's a character in Star Fox Command who looks similar to him, but he doesn't have the same temperament. He's just kind of like a dude. He's just kind of neat. Okay, there's probably one. Yeah, there's one here. There we go. One behind it? I see. There we go. All sparks now. At least I feel like, again, I feel like any frustrations that the game could have are easily swept away by the fact that the music is still just jamming. Okay, I think I just need to get out of here. But I do kind of wonder about this character. Yeah, it is just the gate. Okay, cool. You have all the... Where's the last egg? Leap of faith. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's somewhere much, much higher. Let's see. And over there? What are you pointing at? Oh. Oh god, every single cactus was a thing. Do you think that video game... I feel like video game soundtracks, though, have evolved in a way that I'm not sure... I'm not 100% sure if I agree with it, because... I think the big orchestras only can do so much for me. Sort of like, I like the orchestral sound just as much as anybody else, but... I was gonna tell you about the cacti gems and watch you go crazy. I feel like I should just go deal with the sorceress though and just get this done. I don't know if we're going to... I don't know about 100%ing yet, but we'll see. I think this game kind of kicked me enough times where it's like, okay. If the sorceress is down and if the credits roll, then I know that I'm good. I don't want to do that though. I do want to give the game... I want to try, because I feel like it'd be unfair to give only this game the unfair treatment, but... Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go fight the sorceress though. Hello. What's good, lady? Time to fight. I wish to fight the lady, no matter what. At least then it's just get everything else. Alrighty. Oh, we get the... That's the classic landing.
Woohoo! Time to kick some sorceress butt.
Oh my god. Interesting. Ow. You know, I was just complaining earlier about the cannons in this game, and having to make the cannons part of the final boss kind of hurts my brain. And my soul. Agent 9, please, for the love of crap, get me a cannon. I don't need health. Yes, I do. What the heck? Agent 9, please get me a cannon. How do I... There we go. Oh my god. And of course the cannon aims like that, so I can't... You know what? It is probably wise I do this early, because I definitely feel like I would not be cognizant and able to do this if I try to do this at the end of stream. I'm very grateful I don't have to wait for this. I'm gonna drive at her with a tank? What am I doing here? What is the point of the tank? Why give me different forms of transport? What is the benefit? Okay, also, Sparks, why are you not eating anything? My guy, I kind of need you to eat so I can live. I appreciate that. I appreciate that Ripto has competition for boss fights I'm not sure about. Oh my... Yeah. I really... Sparks, please. My guy. Ripto is better. I feel like Ripto, at least you could do something consistently through the whole fight. Because it's a back and forth between you and Ripto. This is just waiting. And waiting is the most boring thing you can do in a boss fight. Like, if you have to sit and... What the... What? Why? Why was I just given a random platform? Like, Ripto, there's a back and forth between you and him that's actually really fun to consider. This is just, like... Oh my god, why... What is this? What is this thing? What is that? I have never seen that vehicle before. What is that thing? Why am I being given vehicles that I've only seen? God, please stop running at me like that. Why did you have to run at me like that? I don't like that. Ow. The flying saucer. Yeah, I never saw it. I've never seen this vehicle before. I don't even, like, where else do you see this thing? Because I've never seen this vehicle before. Oh god. Yeah, this boss fight is a ton of waiting, and that is kind of tedious. Yeah, if it only exists in this boss, what the, why? What's the point of that? It doesn't even do anything for you, it's just annoying. Oh god. Go up, fly away. Ow. Yeah, I don't get the saucer. I don't know why we need this. I feel bad that Spyro 3 has to kind of get the short end of the stick here. Oh god. Nerd. You can fly away from me now. Ow. I don't like it either. It's just cool in quotes. I feel like that's a... I don't know if I could... Because they're fighting the sorceress. I guess so. I guess the pun is worth it. I guess, Ben, you kind of make a point. You spitting. You are spitting. I appreciate this. I feel like anything for a good pun is worth it, but... Where's my bonk hammer? A good pun is worth it. Ma'am, please die. Well, she's dead now, so that's good. Hello, George. I appreciate that George was being used to fuel her sinful activity. Why are you still alive, lady?
Spyro, you just defeated a sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up
What is
here.
happening?
Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
Yeah, by 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with him. Agent 9, isn't that a
Post-game bonus scenes? I guess so.
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? 8 laser punk! Come on now. No fair
I didn't really.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
I don't like that they insinuate that Hunter is.
How many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro.
What is happening?
Good to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day.
These scenes are confusing me,
You
but
seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They...
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
ah yes, Hunter. My man was just out here. My man's out here making this dude go on dates and
It's a
stuff.
sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro, take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Okay. I don't like that, Sparks. Don't insinuate that to me ever again. These insinuations perturb me. I just felt a disturbance in the force. Like, a disturbance that happened a long time ago, but it's still there. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like that. Just in the back of my head, like, ew. Just, I love this next part. Well, let's see. Game is at 80%. Well, with some overtime, we should be able to finish everything if we wanted to. Wait, is Hunter available now, or is he just... Is he still, like, creating reasons for people to have to explain certain aspects of life to children? He is free? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That means that, theoretically, with everything we have... I think I should be able to finish up pretty much everything. Travel. Okay. We're gonna try and finish up everything else. I think that's our objective now. Finish. We're gonna finish everything. Guess next part can wait. I kind of feel like I'd like to finish up everything first. Just get it done. Okay, I think I remember where he was. I mean, I feel like at this point, if I could just finish everything, I would feel secure. Let's see, is he... Where was he again? It was somewhere... There, that's right. I had to remember, I had to see it physically. Hunter, you big nerd. Are you done?
Whoa! A bunch of shit. Looks like I'll have to hop in my...
Got it.
Look out, sheep!
Best part of the trilogy, in my opinion. We will be...
Whoa! Looks like... Look out, sheep!
B button to fire, I see. Why can't I just do it? Why can't I just do this as... Oh, brother. Why can't I just do... Well... I appreciate that I can't do this as Spyro. I have to do this as Hunter in... Why is he in a World War II? Why is he in like a World War II era, like, future punk plane? What is happening? Why does this have to... Why does he exist? Why does he have to get a love interest? It's like they had to... They were like, we need to also give him a love interest. God. Man. I feel like at this point, I want this to... You know what? Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm over it.
Looks like I'll have to...
No.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I am gonna go to the next part. What is next part? What was the next part? I'm just gonna go to it. Might be able to finish the game tonight. I mean, I'm gonna put it plainly. Here's the kind of the crux to me. I'll try to 100% the game. That is my goal. If I don't, I'm not gonna hold it against me. Because I did hit the credits and I beat the sorceress, so good enough. I did say I was going to go a little bit over time just so I could try to finish 100% the game if I can, but I do think I'm playing a bit too fast and loose. I think I need to be a lot more patient with the game, but I am sort of getting this vibe from the game itself that there are aspects of this game that frustrate me more than I expect. And I think that might be a problem for me. Hello, Moneybags, why are you...
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now...
Where are you going, you big nerd? Well, I guess I am gonna body him. Best part incoming. Oh, I see. I now understand what the best part is. I guess bodying Moneybags is pretty good. Where did he go? Payback for every time he stopped us. You know what? Fair. My God. My man is giving me back all of the thousands of gems. Can I get a refund from Amazon by beating up Bezos? I feel like because it technically, even though he is a CEO and has more money than any of us will ever see in our lifetime, it is still technically a crime to attack somebody. Particularly if you have dragon horns and shove them into someone's spine. I guess that would technically be classified as a problem. My God. That noise, though, is kind of attacking my soul, though. Have to just chase him around. Does he just do this until I get all my money back? How long does he... Oh my God. Why are you gonna sell Al? Oh, yes, goodbye. Okay. So what does that tell me? I am missing 3,000 gems in total. And, like, 30-something eggs? Oh, no, it'd be 43 eggs. According to the big freak-off sign over there. That said, there are a couple levels we just haven't even done yet, so... Well, that was kind of worth it, though. There's 149 eggs. Yeah, so it'd be 43. Okay. I think? Wait, no. Be 33. I'm a fool. Can I talk to Sparks? Special task for you later? What? Do I need to beat all the levels first? Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can get over there. So I want to take a look at it. Okay. Interesting. So from what I can see, it seems like I've never seen that sign locked after the boss. Yeah, I'm not I don't really... I guess it might be because I haven't done all the levels yet. That would be my theory. It's because I haven't actually finished all the levels before doing the boss. But I'm just throwing guesses. I have no idea. Did you do that last Sparks level? I don't think you did, and that's why you can't get... Oh yeah, no, not the one before this one, no.
Yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot.
Why is...
Here is my riddle. I am a vessel without hinges, lock, or lid. Yet.
What? Man's just out here giving me riddles? Don't think that matters? It might though, I don't know. Might matter, it might matter, I don't know. I'll have to check though. I think after we'll go through this level and then check. Right. I don't really understand why these enemies work the way they do, but they do. Why can't I flame this fool? I can't flame on. Ow. Okay, well. A bit difficult, isn't it? Ah, there it is. There we go. This level looks super neat, though. I give it props for looking really cool. Then again, I think I'm also a sucker for, like, the Egyptian style stuff anyway. Like, even though it's mostly just stereotypes and vague recollections of an architecture most people don't actually study before they use it, but I do like it a lot. I like this style a fair bit. Oh god, why? Why are there just rocks everywhere? Ow. 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 I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. There are rocks falling everywhere. Eh, whatever. We'll just get through the level first so we can say we finished. We at least got through it. Let's see. Where's the Ankh thing? Ow. Yeah, this level... Icon 2 music fits too. The music's... I think it's pretty fun. I think most of the levels are pretty fun. It's just that some of them make my brain hurt a little bit. Okay. Ow. Heck. Charge. Okay, good enough. But I definitely holding on to... Okay, there we go. At the very least, this level feels pretty readable. It just feels like... I think these levels kind of get a little too heavy on the... They get too heavy on the enemies, I think. I think that's kind of my big... I think that's my biggest issue, is that they get too heavy on enemies that are not... They also have a lot of enemies that are specifically not really... They're not really solvable in the sense of like, okay, well, how do I defeat the enemy? And there's not really a solution to how to defeat the enemy. It's just kind of either like those big guys. I do not understand how you're supposed to deal with them. Because I thought it was gonna be okay. You pick up the ow. Because I thought the enemy was just gonna be okay. You breathe fire at them like everyone else, or if not that, then it'd be okay. Let's try something like pick up the Death by Rocks. I feel like I thought defeating these guys would be pick up the molten ball or something and you know, throw it back at them. But then you can't pick those up because they just hurt you. So I wasn't really able to do that either. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with those guys. Yeah, can I pick these up? Hey, okay, you can. It's just they have like an active time. Yeah, see, they have like an active time before you can pick them up. which is really weird. Because pretty much every other enemy, it's like once it comes to a stop, it's pretty much done. Because once you come to a stop, it's pretty much over. But for some reason with those enemies, there's like a good couple. I kind of deserve it because I keep rushing, but I know I deserve it because I keep rushing, but I know I deserve it because I rush, but it does legitimately kind of get to me sometimes when I see the thing. So exploding rocks will not explode in your mouth, so you don't have to rush this bit. Well, no, I'm not really. I guess it's. I've been doing the same thing with every other projectile I have in this game. Is that I try to use it quickly because all you have to do is wait, dodge the rocks, and pick it up before they explode. I guess that's what I guess it's kind of why I'm surprised, because it feels like they disappear faster than I can handle, but I think it might just be me being too finicky. Also, Gamery, how's it going today?
The first round of the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about. The riddle is this: if one dragon can lay one egg in 12. Oh, I am terribly.
Can I wait? I didn't even read it.
The riddle is this: if one dragon can lay
I'll take
one
a
egg in 12 years, how long would it take for one?
Oh, I didn't even read. Well, thanks.
Impressive. That is correct. Good luck in the demolition.
It's not even a riddle. It's a math question. Yeah, I think. So it makes me read the NPC dialogue. It forces it. I do think that Spyro 1 and 2 trained me into not waiting for stuff. I am wondering if that might be the problem, is that Spyro 1 and 2 kind of trained me to look at an enemy and say, okay, if they're big, you breathe fire. If they have metal, you ram into them. And if they don't respond to either of those, you go find a power-up. And I think Spyro 2 kind of tried to get me to care about the rock things, but even then I would just speed through firing them around. But I think I've seen a game like this before. I've definitely seen a video game like this before. I think I've seen a game like this in Roblox, which is very strange. There we go.
Well, that was a fifth.
I will say that in terms of similarly, the ice hockey bowl in Spyro 2 Metropolis is easier to win if you instead of sliding everywhere.
However, this is an exceedingly dangerous. My.
If you wait and stand still. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Definitely feels like some challenges are easier when you're able to patiently wait them out, but maybe I can cheese this. No way. That one feels like I kind of cheated that win. A dub is a dub is a dub, but that's still like, come on, man. Ow. Ow. I just died. I think
You may now end my.
I made the comment earlier that I think this game kind of had feature creep, and I think I hold to that. Like, I like the mini games a fair bit. I do like the mini games because I do think they're at least fun, but oh my god. Do not need to take that many shots early. Yeah, not quite the right angle. Yeah, he's trying to maintain a particular angle and distance from me. Game goes a bit over with just how many features they added. I think that's kind of my biggest gripe right now, is that it does feel like as much as the game is fun, I think that they overdid it with the I think the features they kind of overdid adding too many things to it, which is fine, but and I think it's fun. I think some of the mini games are pretty fun, but oh god, there we go. I think some of these are pretty good. I think the skateboarding one is still pretty solid. But I do think that by the end of the game, it goes from being pretty fun and just being like fun distractions from the main meat of the platforming to, okay, yeah, now this game is just kind of doing stuff. Still, it's something to be added from the first game. The formula wouldn't work 3 games in a row. Well, and I think that's kind of a. I kind of feel like sometimes that is it is partially correct, but I feel like I think it works. Given Spyro 3 doesn't have you getting your hover, swimming, climbing, they have to find ways of something else to add. That is true. I think that is a fair point. Okay, when does it? Okay, there we go. I think with this game though, it feels like. It feels a little bit like they could have done more with Spyro himself, I think. It's actually something if I'm not mistaken, I might be. I might be mistaken, but I believe that this is something that
I see you've managed to I am a vessel without hinges.
A vessel without.
Sorry, dragon. I see you've managed to I am a vessel without.
Egg.
Have you?
Egg.
I've waited 7,000 years.
Okay, well, have fun. Love the Crash reference. The Crash reference is pretty good. I do like that. What the? What? Oh god, it's slide. Why is there another one of these in here? That's mildly confusing. What? I see. Kind of like how Tony Hawk was in his earlier. The gameplay is largely the same, but 1 or 2 new mechanics per game to increase the loop. Yeah, and I think especially in early video, I say early, but I think especially in the video game, like the days of where people were really trying to figure out what video games are going to be and how they were going to work. I do think that it was the addition of the water. But I think with this game, because the thing I'm thinking of is Jak and Daxter. And here's the thing, I may not know Jak and Daxter super well. Granted, I only remember as much as I have heard secondhand. The PS1, it was a void. Wonder why they changed that. Maybe it's just a light. Maybe it's because it's a light source and it lights up the room a little bit. Oh my god, game. Why does he just slide off like that? I'm holding it. I'm turning as hard as I can. He just goes. Use the wall to slow down. I don't know if. How does that work? I feel like I need to see this. You see? Last corner is crazy tight. It kind of feels like this is just. It feels strange. It's for lack of a better term. Okay. I despise the rocks. Okay. Well, at least the doors are always open, so that's good. Why does this thing have a... Oh, I see. You have to break the... You can break the thing itself. I see. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, I think that though it's more that this is just a symptom of what was happening at the time rather than something, and I think this is something that I think a lot of game devs nowadays can move away from. Because most of the time because nowadays when new mechanics are being added to a game, more often than not, they're adding augmentations to a very strong core. Like adding something to the game that is just that feels like a natural extension of what the game mechanics are supposed to be. Early days of 3D. Well, and it's like because they really wanted to. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna dip really quick because I'm gonna have to be back here anyway because I can't break all of the coffins without having the enemies around. Because I need the other enemies around to do that, so I'll come back to that. I think also I just need I need to step back for a moment from that. At least I think so. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, have we unlocked all of the levels in Midnight? I'm not sure if we have, or I'm not sure we have because I'm pretty sure I'm missing one. There is natural spawning fire rocks. They don't 100% screw you. I see. Well, that's good. Whoa. Oh. Nice. Egg. No, you have missed one. Okay. Yeah, I figured I did. I just don't know which one it is. Let's see. Okay, so that means that there's one more level here. Game thinks it's funny. It said 5 of 5 eggs. Check your book. Shush is a secret. I feel like let's see. How am I doing on 83? I got 3% over the course of some gameplay. I see. Oh wait, do I have Desert Ruins? No, I don't. Okay, Desert Ruins is the one I'm missing. I see. I don't actually know why this hub is programmed to be 6 out of 5. Feels very weird. It feels kind of strange. It is a bit odd. Alrighty, so we're going to, if we'll just play through the level, get it unlocked, and then we'll, if we can 100% it, we will, but we'll see. I think I'll just need to suck it up and be smart about the...
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a lot of people talking about all the things you've...
Okay, well this guy is a wimp, so we will go help him and save his girlfriend. Because you get the last one after you finish the game? Maybe. That makes sense. Oh, that's acid. Never mind. Yeah, I think though I see. I definitely think that we're going to be really cruising if I can get my brain working properly, we'll be fine. This is a cool statue though. The guidebook Atlas always shows the 6 eggs though, so it's really strange. Wonder why that is. If I had to hazard a guess, it might have just been that they accidentally put 5. Like they put 5 as the bottom number on accident, maybe? That would be my guess, but I couldn't really. And then then when they went back and checked the code, they're like, oh, you know, we'll just make it a secret. It'll make it seem like it's really cool, instead of it being a mistake. Because that's actually pretty true in a couple of other games where, oh, we don't want the player or the testers to think, oh, that there's a big glitch or something. It's like, oh no, we'll just make it a secret or something, right? That's pretty easy. And that works very well in terms of the storytelling, right? It's actually similar to, there's a glitch in, I forget which game it was. I forget what game it was, but it's like if you accidentally slapped the cartridge on top of it, it would kick you to a secret level select. And it would say like, oh yeah, here's the secret level select. And then it'd be like, it was just to make sure that, okay, if any glitches happen, that, you know, they have like a failsafe to say like, hey, Sonic 3D Blast. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's that one. I knew it was Sonic related. I couldn't remember which Sonic game it was. But I did remember, yeah, it's the 3D Blast where if you hit the cartridge, it does that because it's like, oh yeah, we need to put a failsafe down. And sometimes I think that some game devs do that with the intent of trying to do that sort of thing. John Burton showed it off. He made that game with his studio, Traveler's Tales. Yes! I remember this. Ow. What's up here? Oh. Oh, secret level? What's in here? Hmm? Whoa. This is very bright. Where am I exactly? Ow. Can I, Hi, Hunter. What are you doing here?
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology. Just watch out for the shark.
How does he... Why does he have this? Why does he have just a pet manta ray? Oh god. I'm very afeared of all of this. But I do really like the... I thought that sort of stuff, though, it's again some of the pioneering stuff that... It is some of the stuff, though, that was being... Like, you know, you have to do a lot of really clever solutions in order to avoid problems like that erupting in game development. Nowadays, a lot of the clever problem solving is trying to get certain results that you want personally, rather than being focused in on how do I actually even make this work in the first place, right? Because it's a very different sort of... To not make a pun of it, it's a very different game now with different rules to play than it used to be, you know? But I definitely think that I feel like technology nowadays is good as fantastically easy it makes certain things. It does feel a little sad that... Oh god. Evasive maneuvers. Oh. Did it. Where are the remaining two? I think I need to turn around. Where is he? Oh, there's another one up there. Okay. But yeah, I do think that the ways in which some problems had to be solved in game development, it's really inspiring though, because it lets you see how things had to be handled back then. Okay, there he is. Whew.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that?
Okay, well, it was a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes. Very cool. Alrighty, now I have to go looking for every single gem in this area. Because now I have to go find everything. Oh, brother. I do think having to travel all this I think it's also the distances in this game are... I think Spyro 1 had a really good grasp on what distances it felt good to traverse with Spyro. Whereas, I think Spyro 2 and 3, they tweaked the... Specifically, it was in their level design that I think they tweaked the distances and tried different things that didn't quite land all the way. But, again, it's like, I don't think you get better games by just doing what you know works. It's like, you have to test things out and experiment. So I can't begrudge them for just trying new things, but I do think sometimes it's difficult when you feel the results of testing out a new idea and then having to feel that sort of strange energy. Is this a Lara Croft reference or am I losing my brain? Why is there a Lara Croft rat? Hello.
Well, look at you, showing up.
Yeah, it's a Lara Croft reference.
I've done all the hard work. I've spent all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure. Well, you might as well have it. It's only a lousy egg anyway.
Well, thanks, because that's what I wanted. Thanks for this reference. Well. Interesting how many references just get to be in, you know? I do think the references are pretty... I think the references are pretty fun, all things considered. Yeah, how do I get up there? Spyro 3 references everywhere. I don't think it's to the game's detriment that there are references everywhere, but it is certainly a little bit different than Spyro 1 and 2. But I think by the third game there's always at least one reference to something a little strange. Okay, how do I get up there? I think I can. I don't see it. Okay, no, I see it. Ow! Game. Ow. Ow. Okay, good enough. I'll just accept the W. As I like to say, a W is a W, regardless of how poorly it was acquired. It's like I may have won in the worst way possible, but I still won. The key is that victory. the key lies in the fact that victory is what matters. That's what I'm here for. Butterfly Hunter. And both butterfly jar. What? What are you talking about, game? I have the egg. Egg. Remember not liking this level, but I've grown to like it. I think I appreciate this one more because it's actually a platforming puzzler. And it's asking you to study the environment rather than... It's like, it's any gimmicks it has are more platforming gimmicks, which is what I like. That's what I'm here for. And I think this level avoids a lot of the things that have been kind of striking me about this game in terms of aspects that kind of have been attacking my senses. I think this level is just good platforming rather than asking for weirdness. All right, here's the key. Oh, there's just a ladder. But I think this level's definitely pretty good. I think the music's also pretty... I think this music's also pretty up there in terms of the game's soundtrack overall. Okay, so that's all that. I will need to get back over to the... I will need to get back over to the top area, though, because I need to get to the Sheila area. Well, the song is fine. It's that screeching, though. Yeah, the weirdly... So I like to call it the weirdly 80s sound. And do it. There we go. I should probably go defeat that enemy, huh? There we go. Okay. Then again, this would have been like what was it? This would have been... Well, I think in the music industry in general, I think sampling is just something that people do. This sounds like it was sampled from something. If I were a guessing guy, I would probably guess that it's 2000. Well, it's Stuart Copeland, so I'm guessing... In my head, I would guess that, okay, they're probably sampling something kind of specific with some genuine intent with it.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm just off for a bit of a...
Okay, well, she's going off for a walk and for... Why is this level... What is with the forced perspective? What is this? I see, we're playing Sonic Generations now. 20... But, well, no, it would have been like, what, 15 years beforehand? I literally cannot go that way, I see. God, now this camera has its introduced side-scrolling. Especially given that it's side-scrolling in a game where you need to be able to see the jumps where you're going. I see. Yeah, because I can't really tell where I'm gonna land with this camera. Yeah, this confuses the crap out of me, to be honest. I'm not really sure what the deal is with this. I do not understand, but I see, but I don't understand. Bonk. Okay. Keep it moving and grooving. Egg. Very cool. Easy peasy. Alright, 6 out of 6 eggs. So that's all the eggs, and we just need 14 gems. I see. And they're up there. Got it. Pretty sure I could do that. Ow. This is fine. Okay, how do I make... Okay, can I make that jump? Nope, game! Ooh, why did it do that? Yeah, the side-scrolling just felt kind of strange. My boy, I'll go get him in a moment. Let me get my boy. I'll go get him. The boy. The boy. I will say, I modeled my boy after Cheems. I must confess, it is probably one of my most favorite drawings I've ever made. Truly. Okay, 700, 700. We just leave. Have returned. How's it go? All right, how was it? How were things? We have defeated many enemies. Ow, ow. And I'm also getting far more reckless with myself at this point. Let's see. Don't you go back that way? You go this way. We've got a lot done in due time. Let's see. Okay, so that's... trying to think. It'd be 2,700 or 2,600 something crystals for gems. And then, all right, let me check what we got. 85. It's not too bad. Most of it's just having to go back through and clean up things that I missed. I'm good. How about you? I'm definitely feeling like some parts of this game are still cooking the same way. Other parts of this game are... I feel like it's much more that it's like the age has made itself known. Like, despite... I think between the Spyro and the Crash... these trilogies, because I have both of them now next to each other and I can compare them. I think the Crash trilogy did age a little bit better overall. But I think that's because Spyro 3 and Crash 3 are kind of hard to compare to each other. Because I think Crash 3 was already kind of built oh god. It's gonna be hard for me to maintain a train of thought while this is happening.
Whoa, a bunch of sheep looks like...
Okay, I need to keep this thought going, but... Oh god. I think I'm realizing what the problem is between the differences that I've noticed between Crash and Spyro now. I think I understand it. I think, and this might be me just trying to rationalize things I've noticed. I think it's a difference of how well you can recognize things in your environment. Because I think the Crash Bandicoot games, because there's a lot, they generally try to keep the camera further back so you can see what's happening on screen. It's a lot easier to know when you're in danger. And by extension, threat recognition isn't really a problem. And I think this game, especially 2 and 3, had this issue where trying to recognize threats is really hard. I think the way that the camera works in this game versus Crash 3 versus Spyro 3, if I put those two next to each other, I think it feels like when I was playing Crash 3, it was very easy for me to see what was happening, and it was down to me to be able to react properly when a problem happened. I think sometimes when I'm playing Spyro, it is quite often that I actually just don't know where things are coming from because I can't see them. Also got to take into consideration the platform differences, like new versus old. Well, and I guess it's good that I played both the Insane trilogy and the Reignited trilogy, so I have their remakes as it's basically both of their remakes as comparisons, which I think works better than if I compared the classic Like, if I was trying to compare classic Spyro to Reignited to Insane Trilogy Crash, I think that would be a very strange comparison. But with the way that the two games feel, I think that as platformers, it's a lot harder to see threats sometimes in Spyro. And part of it does also come back down to what I was saying earlier about lighting. God, I forgot these pandas suck. Yeah, that would be weird. But, yeah, ugh. I don't like those freaking things. I do not like these things. Okay, so the level's open to me, so I'll just use I'll just use sparks and we'll just go find what we need. Excuse me. But I definitely think that the Bamboo Terrace level used to have a tiger enemy. Oddly, I'm not surprised that it's the case that.
Fine, Dave.
Okay, he's going to the top of his favorite hill. What's up?
Hey, I think I saw some.
I see. I think Bentley's the greatest hallmark of the issue I'm discussing. Because oh my god, Bentley is he's basically half the screen. And I think that's kind of I think Bentley being pretty much half like a good chunk of the screen. And when we were trying to do the whack-a-mole problem, I was in pain trying to figure out how to deal with that. Because you can't see anything near his feet. You can't see. It's a platforming game, and you can't see where he is in relation to the ground. I don't like the Bentley Cam Reignited. Yeah, it's. I think the different characters. I think that because where Crash Bandicoot just has different vehicles, and even those are only relegated to relatively small sections of the game. I think it's a much different ask than you definitely have to see OG Bentley to see how bad they screwed up here. But I think that's kind of what I mean though is that it feels like in at least in the Crash Bandicoot games it felt like the side challenges, you know, the stuff like the vehicle levels weren't really a problem. Ow. They never really felt like a big problem just because they were always pretty well organized, and they kept the movement close to something you can understand. Ow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Childy Locks. I still am not 100% sure how you're meant to approach these guys without doing this weird jump cancel thing. Ow. Yeah, but I think the different characters here feel less polished than Spyro. I guess obviously Spyro's had a fair bit of time to figure out what you need to do with him. Especially because they have, you know, they have two and a half games in total, basically. It's like, okay, we know what 2 is, and then it's like, okay, what are we gonna do with the rest of with like what is 3 going to be? Ow. What? Okay, I see. I forgot that his jump height is insanely small. Okay, I'm just not even dealing with the other one. Yeah, I think Bentley is probably, but I think also this game has a weird pacing issue, where I think it comes also from the distances that characters have to travel. Like this level would be just okay. Like this part of the level would be just fine with Spyro. I think Shield's my favorite playable character. I think her and Agent 9 are. I think Agent 9 in my head. I'm like, oh god, how the. What am I meant to do with that? What do I do with this? Oh, do I? Oh, I see. I kind of forgot that this works on projectiles, to be honest. Ow. That's not a projectile. Well, I think this level, this part of the level would have been just fine with Spyro. It just would have been like, oh, it's just a sub area. That's nice. But I think giving it to Bentley almost makes it... It just kind of makes it slow. But you can spin the TNT. Yeah, I mean, I figured I'd try it because I remember the... Is it weird that it's because I remembered specifically... For some reason, the only reason I thought to try spinning the TNT was because I remembered in Spyro 2, I think it was, yeah, it was Spyro 2, the, I think it was actually the trolley specifically, where it's like, oh, jump the boxes, like shoot the TNT, and my brain went, oh, probably hit the rocks, spin the TNT. It makes no logical sense. I don't think it makes any sense in the same way that other things would make sense, but I don't know, that my brain just logicked that, oh, well, that's probably what it would do. Shoot from the boat? Where's the boat? Well, and now I have to find this freaking thing. I have to find egg. Oh, we learn something new every day, and that's good. Ow. Nerd. Where is this boat? Egregious panda... God, it's the fact that they all have the same stupid face that I just hate that. I do not like these pandas. Okay, now where is this goddamn boat? Move out of my way, egregious one. I have no quarrel with you. Maybe it's up there? On the bridge. Bridge. Which bridge? Because there are multiple bridges. I'm gonna guess bridge? Hmm? Ah! I see. Okay. This one?
Please help.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Attack the enemy. Attack everything. I'm much confusion, unfortunately. Why are there so many Rhinox everywhere? Oh.
I'm sure you would succeed if you please help us, Spyro.
Are you telling me that I somehow... Wait, how did I light that one on fire? Wait, what? How did I light him on fire? I didn't hit the... Oh, did I hit the... Are the ladders... Wait, are the ladders combustible? No. Then I somehow accidentally hit one of the pandas by my spamming. By the power of my spamming, I am wasting time. Truly. I don't know how I hit the panda, but... No, you hit a panda. Did I? Ow. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did last time then. I see. I sent that child to orbit. Very cool. Very cool. Is that every... Oh, there's one more. Very cool. Oh. Oh my god. You know what's worse is that it's just it's a stupid boat ride. It's like being stuck on It's a Small World, but you're not allowed to like it's like, at least with It's a Small World, you can mentally prep, you know? Like I can tell myself, you know what? At least I chose to be on here. Well, this challenge is slow. This one's awful, man. It's just, you're just sitting on a boat and like just looking at things. It really is like being on It's a Small World. Funny triangles. Thank you so much for the bits. Very kind of you. I do appreciate the funny triangles. They do help in this trying time. Truly. It really does feel like, though, these pandas kind of deserve it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, why... Why do they all have to look like they definitely looked up something on the internet they're not supposed to? Like 100%. Also, do these guys just spawn from the sky? Do these Rhinox just spawn from the sky? They do. They just appear out of thin air. I do think this game has a bit more of that pop-in issue that Crash had a little. This game has pop-in a lot more. Where it's like they just drop enemies in out of like just thin air, essentially. Oh god. There we go. I am a freaking genius. At least with the pop-in, it means I can actually see, I can see and hit the enemy before they even show up.
Please take the shiny.
Oh, thank God. I never have to be here ever again. I think so.
Would you like to try some?
I really want... I don't think my hatred could be any more evident and clear. Alright, travel. Now it's time to get revenge on this level. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I think the Rhinox spawn was supposed to be higher so you don't see the pop. Yeah, it definitely was, but I imagine that they probably found that it was too easy to see them coming down if they spawned them too low, if they spawned too high. Because they would have to drop in from a super far distance and you'd have to... Let's see. Tractors, cows... Let's see. Rings, tractors, cows, planes. I'm gonna get that wrong every time, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna go for cows next. I think my general goal at this point is to... You know what? I'm gonna do it this way. Wee ball. Wee ball. I'm good. I'm very good at video games. I'm sure this will work. I missed 2. This is fine. I'll make it work. I'm not gonna make it work. I'm an idiot. Wait, retry. We'll just retry it. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be higher, but I think the problem is that thinking about that spawn though, with how long it takes for them to drop in, I definitely noticed that it would be next to impossible for them to spawn them any higher without it just kind of trivializing the whole thing. So, Country Speedway is my least favorite. I can kind of see it. It's like, it's okay. It's kind of just, oh, it's good. It's okay. Which is a shame because I think the flying levels are probably where Spyro's at its best. So when you don't feel particularly when you don't feel particularly excited about a level, it's kind of like, oh, okay. You kind of just go, whatever. I feel like going, whatever about a level like this is just sad. It's like, oh, man. Oh my god, and I missed it. Of course I did. And I missed 2. Okay, well. I'm tempted to Vicky wants to light child on fire. What? What are you talking about, Narognim? I don't think I understand what you're saying, to be honest. Feel bad because I missed that. I missed 2 biplanes, though. Don't think I understand, though. Okay, let's see. I think I want to go at the planes counterclockwise, maybe? Like, or against their grain. Because then it would be just me. They would be moving towards me, and I'm moving towards them. At least that makes logical sense to me, but I'm not sure how well it'll work as an idea. Let's try it. This way, yeah? Yep, here we go. Okay. So have to have the fire going before... Okay, yep, this is working very well. Very cool. Yes! Okay, worked out. The pandas. Oh, the pandas. I was like, I was a bit confused. There's like, yes, the pandas. Yeah, I think the pandas I could do without. The pandas definitely I could do without those. I don't really like them. I don't know if I would light them on fire, but I don't think it would be the worst idea. However, you know, I really hope that this is a lot easier now that I've gotten better, but we'll see. We'll see if this is any easier now that I've done more of the game. We'll see if it's any better. I know the plane race in Ignited is broken. There's a very large chance one will get stuck on a building. I'm very curious if that'll happen. For some reason I just remember distinctly the... Oh. Where am I? Wait, where did I... Where on earth does this go? Why does it do that? Good lord. That's gonna cost me so much time. I already know it. I forgot how this track goes. Probably should have followed the red dots on the first lap just so I could see where it goes. Why am I not catching up to the planes? Why am I not catching up to the planes? Kind of feels like... I thought I was doing a pretty good job hitting the stars, but... Oh, I see. They're just hitting the stars themselves. Yeah, that makes sense. I am not sure what the deal is, but... Feels bad. I do think it feels bad sometimes when... Okay, yeah, I should have gone for the speed boost instead. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reset because I'd rather retry it. I would rather retry it than waste time finishing the race and know I'm gonna lose. Is that just kind of feels like a waste of time. It does feel like I'm supposed to use every shortcut though, like every star. Like the blue stars specifically. The red stars are kind of optional, but it definitely feels like the blue stars are not optional in this one. Which feels weird given that we're only in the second race of the game. Because this is really only the second race. It is kind of nuts that they expect you to be zooming. Can't remember which position you should be at the start of each lap. Oh, God bless America. Oh well. At least I got it. At least I did better that time, but... Yeah, I'm guessing it's supposed to be... I think it's fourth. I think it's probably fourth by first lap. Probably second by the end of second, if I had to guess. If I were trying to plot it in my brain. And then by the end of the last lap, you're in first place. You don't need all the blue stars, but a good chunk. It feels a lot like you need to hit all of them. That's what it feels like, but... Maybe that's just because of how it's been so far for me. Whoa. What's he doing? That was very strange. Very strange behavior. Okay. Duck. Grab. Okay, we're doing great, though. I think we're doing pretty fantastic, all things considered. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot smoother. That's a lot smoother a run. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, that's looking good. This is looking nice. The only race I noticed you need all of them for is the first one from what I noticed. Probably to try and train you to use them. Because they probably really want the player to be trained in using them. If I was to theorize why they would do that. They probably want to drill it into the player to look for those sorts of shortcuts and go for them. Oh, no you don't. Okay. And then drop. How about you... Why? Move out of my way. Okay, good. I was kind of hoping I was going to destroy that boy, but it's fine. Yoink. Oh, God. Yeah, this enemy... These biplanes kind of annoy the crap out of me. I call them an enemy, though, because I want to blow them up. No, I don't want to retry! Oh my God, do not. Can I quit this? Let's quit. Do I still get the egg because I won? First place. Yes, I did. Thank God. What challenge would you like to play? I have to go find Hunter. What is Hunter doing? Hunter's rescue mission. Oh, brother. Okay, where is this goober and where is he posted? He's got to be somewhere that's just weird, right? Let's see. Rescue mission. Where is he? Where is Hunter? At least with these, it's pretty quick, all things considered, but... I say pretty quick, but... It's only as quick as I can find Hunter and his stupid... Find the missiles extremely effective before a racer hits a blue star. Yeah, that makes sense, because it cuts out their... Because their iframes remove them from being able to use it, right? If I recall correctly. Where is Hunter? Where is this nerd? Of course, he can't be anywhere normal. He has to be somewhere... like, worryingly hidden. Okay, just so I'm not flying around for minutes on end, does anybody... Where is he? Ever notice how each hunter's what each hunter challenge is for these speedways? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't, because I've been kind of... I think it's been bad of me that oh, there he is. Sheep UFOs. Kill sheep. Barn. Here it is. Hello, Hunter.
Spyro! You're not gonna believe that. I'm gonna strap on my jet. Look out, cows!
What is happening? What is happening? I guess my secondary question is, why does Hunter have a jetpack? Like, I think more specifically why... Oh god. Oh my god. No. No. Okay, we're good. Why is this aiming so strange to me? What is up with... What is this? What is happening with this? Why is this the challenge? Really? Oh god. There we go. Got him. You don't question Hunter. To be honest, nothing should surprise you with him at this point. I guess not, but... It's still freaking weird, man. Like, it's just weird more than anything. Got him! Okay. I guess it's just weird because how the heck is he so inept at doing everything else? It's like he almost makes like a sport of being really bad at everything else that involves living. Like, I think the guy has to remind himself to breathe sometimes. Like Hunter, I feel like Hunter's the kind of dude where if you put instructions on how to get water out of a boot, even if you put them on the heel, he would have trouble doing so. Egg. Okay, level's done. We are good. Okay, so we have done... Whew, okay, so we did that. That one's done. That's a good chunk. Okay, we need to see what's left, because I think it is already 10:30. I'm trying to estimate how much overtime we'll need to finish. To like, if we want to 100% the game, I need to try and estimate how much overtime we'll need, given what we have. So let's see. 89%. I think midday and sunrise are done. Okay, Evening Lake is not done. We still need to get the... Oh, I need to do the Sparks level too. I could probably finish the overworld and get the Sparks level done first, I guess? Not really sure, to be honest. I guess that would make sense, because then that stuff is done, and that's just... Okay, we're good. Then we can just warp between levels for a while. And then... Okay. Let's see. It is up there. Got it. Understood. Thank you, Sparks. Very cool. Ah, that would explain that. That's why I didn't see it. But I feel like Hunter's very confusing to me, just because he's... I don't know what he was... I don't know what his objective was as a character, you know? Okay, well the Sparks... So the Sparks level and some of the final gems were in the same spot. That makes sense. Okay. Let's do the Sparks level.
Princess Amy showed me a place called...
Okay, Starfish Reef. Why are we sending... Wait, why are we sending a dragonfly to the bottom of the ocean? Well, that's weird. Okay. I see. Okay, secondary question. Can I go in here? No. Okay, good. Music's nice. I appreciate the music. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Run. Oh my goodness, why? Why is this built? Okay. All Spark levels use the same songs. At least it's good. At least the music is good as I lose my sanity to the gameplay. For some reason, I don't know why this reminded me of it a little bit. But for some reason, this particular... Like, these particular levels remind me a little bit of the Dead Ops arcade from Black Ops 1. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure. I think it's just because they're both twins. They're basically both twin stick shooters, but I just remembered it. It just came back to me like a dream. Just, oh yeah, I remember playing that. I just remember playing that a lot when I was in, it was like high school specifically. Okay, new weapon type, I see. Interesting weapon type, to be sure. Oh god. Ow. Why do the enemies do so much more damage now? What is up with this? These vibes are simply rancid. Okay, let's see. And this, I feel like these levels are not my favorite, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Sparks is fun. I feel like it's fun, but more in the sense of, okay, it gives you a different sort of thing to be anxious about when you're running away from these things, but I think in some respects it is good that we get breaks from flexing the same muscles. You know, it lets you stay in the game longer, but I think sometimes though it works in the opposite direction when you're given too many different things to have to figure out in a row. So I think that's when variety starts to work against the game rather than working for it. Where adding the extra variety only serves to further confuse the player rather than adding to the experience of the game. I think this is an example of where it gets a little bit too... It gets a little too nuts with it. At least I think so. This also doesn't make sense why when Sporks use projectiles to protect Spyro. It's like, and I would guess that's like, oh, maybe it's because they're not strong enough to handle, you know, normal enemies or whatever. And it's like, but still, it's like, but wouldn't you prefer to have something just like, even if it didn't do physical damage, wouldn't having like a flashbang be kind of nice? Like having some sort of deterrent to stop opponents. Actually, come to think of it, why wouldn't that be? That would have actually been kind of neat, wouldn't it? Like the idea of, oh, you can press the whatever trigger, you can press like the left trigger or something, and have Sparks throw out like a thing to stun enemies, and it's like, oh, that'd be cool. Actually, man, that actually does sound kind of neat. Now that I think about it more. Actually, that would have made Sparks an interesting part of Spyro's like moveset that would have been kind of fun. Like, oh, maybe Sparks, maybe if you charge Sparks with like a power-up, it's like, oh, you could do like the Super Mario World thing where you can store a power-up away and then use it later when you need it. And it's like, oh, but it goes away when you leave a level or something, right? And it's like, oh, you have to choose when to use your power-ups or whatever. Or you could even do something like, oh, we're gonna have him use like different. It'd be sort of like, I guess at that point it would have been like Nier Automata, where if it was like Nier Automata, makes you wonder how late they thought of this idea though. This feels like the kind of thing that would have been added after somebody said, oh, we need more game time, we need more variety. Like that would have been the Sparks notes to me. Would have been if somebody said we need more variety, and then you said, okay, well, how about we make a twin stick shooter with Sparks as the character? That's what it would be to me if I were to hazard why this is in the game. It would be something like that. But also, I feel like some of the ideas I've put down, they don't make sense for the devs to have figured out. Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, nice. Manta Eraser. Okay, how many? How am I missing 20 some? Oh, the one at the beginning. That's right. Okay, I need to go back. Oh no, it's over here. I see. Aha. Yep, there we go. 200 gems. Easy peasy. But I feel like this sort of addition to a game is always done near the end. This is the sort of stuff that gets added, at least at the 2000s era. Some stuff like this gets added at the end.
Stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks. But you
Oh, he can take one more hit for Spyro. Oh, sick. Well, that would have been helpful ages ago. Let's see. Straight below me, there are gems. We need to find the eggs, though. Let's see. Why are you pointing this way? Why this way? I'm very confused, but we'll follow Sparks. We'll see what's up. It's actually something that I'm... Oh god, I do not want to be near you, sir. Why? I didn't want this. I genuinely didn't want this. Okay, I'm gonna guess I have to... No. No! Ah! My god. It's like Monstro in Kingdom Hearts. It's just... He's just in the way. Truly. Okay, is it actually... Okay, is it actually past him, or am I going loony? Okay. No. Okay. Maybe he's... Okay, maybe it's over... Oh, maybe it's over here. Yes? No. Where is this? Where is this object of my desire? It says it's straight in front. Get away from me. Freaking whales. Well, it's like behind this wall, which tells me nothing. It's like the second to most useless fun fact I could be told. What do you want from me, game? Why show me this? Part of the wall is breakable. Oh my god. Of course, the freaking British whale won't leave me alone. Do not open your gourd around me, boyo. Okay, where's the breakable section of wall? Is it here? I'm gonna rub up on this wall until I find what I desire. You know, it's like normally I can see the cracks in the wall, but I just... Why is the whale British? You know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. I just... It's just something about his face and expressions that makes my brain think British. Huh? Oh, this is Bentley's outpost. Why can't I... Can't find it. I don't know, something... It's like I look at... For some reason I look at this whale and I think Nigel Thornberry. I don't know what it is. It's like my brain just looks at him and I imagine him going... If I recall correctly, the wall is underwater, but not the deepest part. Which... Ugh. What the... Oh, Honey Speedway. Why is this... Well, I am offended. I apologize. I am also... I guess just to recount my understanding, I am basically one of the most American things built on this planet. But I have the self-awareness to understand that I know basically next to nothing. And one day I will probably go to Britain and find out for myself how wrong I am. Which is good, because that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna be honest, this hunt I'm on right now perturbs me. I'm looking at this wall and I keep every crack I see is closer to the ladder. Ladder. Okay, let me look. Let me start from the ladder. Maybe that'll help me out. Over here? No. I do think that my understanding of the world as it is only based on what experiences I've had with it. And given that my trips to Europe were to very specific places, I did not get to see much of the United Kingdom. Oh, there it is. I feel like it's the amount of blue in this place that perturbs. Although, to be fair, the dental services aren't the best in the UK at the moment. I mean, they're not that great in America either, so I understand. I get that. I think it's because when I was in high school, I don't know where it came from. I think it was just because, like, it was like there was some dark humor, but it was just like, I think one of the ones was that it was like, okay, Americans don't have great education, the British don't get good dental care, and it was like we had a thing that each country did poorly, and but we had one for every country, so nobody was left out, right? Let's see. We have all the gems. Glide to the tower. Okay, I'm gonna guess I need to go higher. Canadians secretly freeze to death. I feel like the fact alone that Canadians have to more regularly deal with moose is probably enough of like a nightmare-inducing thing anyway to me, because the moose are scary. That's like one of the most dangerous creatures, because if it decides you're a threat, you're a threat. That's a problem. I don't know. Like, I have not yet seen a moose that has not made me think that I am in danger. Like that, or I'm not in danger rather. Like, I don't know. It just I don't like. It's like I'm very used to like deer. Very used to deer and other animals of that type, but moose, I don't trust that. Glide to the tower. Okay, so there's a tower somewhere that has the egg of my desire. I think that's it. Because that seems to be the only thing that is glidable to. Let's try it. Test the theory. Yeah. Couldn't actually see if that was where I was supposed to go. Oh, doy. The ladder's right there. I can just go up this way. Eh. But I don't remember all of them. I do remember that oh, doy. I just remember that my mom actually had to, she asked for like a, because she actually had to do it was back when she was in school. She had to do I forget what class it was, but she had to like get a joke from one of her family members as part of the assignment. And I just remember that the joke she got was basically, it was a joke that at the time, you know, because we didn't have all of the ethnicities at that time, but it was a joke that the goal was to hit as many ethnicities as possible with one joke. And I won't repeat the punchline here, but I'll just say that it was why is New York City quiet on Sundays? And it's like, it's a whole experience of a joke, because it pings every single group. But I think those kind of, I feel like that kind of humor was really prevalent when I was growing up, was humor that hits everybody. You know, it's like, if you're gonna make fun of somebody, you hit everybody at the same time. Like, the one I remember actually pretty well was that in my senior year of high school was election year, like, you know, 2016. So very spicy time to be having, you know, like to make any sort of, you know, like political jokes. But I appreciated that my class decided with my particular combination of friends and you know, people at the school, was that it was like everybody was gonna be made fun of in terms of like the angles, and I thought that was it was very fun, frankly. Funny though, Toronto has a very funny law that High House of Force, but you're not allowed to drag a dead horse down Yonge Street on a Sunday. Then again, I do wonder. I guess my curiosity would be when was that made? You know, like it feels like the kind of thing that I would ask. Where does that law come from? You know, like what event happened that this had to be a law that had to be at one point enforced, right? Like at one point, somebody definitely enforced that law. So I do wonder when and where that happened, right? Oh, that's right. I need the shield power up to do that part. That's right. We need the shield. But there's a couple of I think laws are. It's kind of funny because in my brain I go, yeah, it's a similar thing in writing where I feel like one of the things that can kind of ding a world into being kind of just like boring is that the real world has weird stuff like that, right? Like weird laws that just make one it's illegal to pretend to practice witchcraft in Canada, but it's not illegal to practice witchcraft, just to pretend to. Which, that's what I'm gaining from that, is that it's fine if you practice witchcraft, just you can't be a poser. That would be my understanding of that law, is that you're not allowed to be a poser. How do I get up there? Oh, I need to glide, doy. I need to glide. But I don't know, maybe that's just because my brain says, oh yeah, it's I don't know why, but that's just kind of a funny notion. Is just, yes, you're allowed to be a witch, but you can't be a poser. And again, I guess that makes sense. Not allowed to handle salmon in suspicious circumstances in the UK. Salmon. Hi, salmon. Intriguing. That's a weird law. that's a wild one. But like, I feel like, what the?
These here waters used to be my favorite diving spot. Alrighty then. Press the jump beat on up.
I feel like whenever I'm writing stories, I feel like it is way more interesting to just add weird stuff like that, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on here. Why does this one have a lock-on like this? Oh, brother, and they're faster than I am. Here, nerd. There we go. Okay, I should probably grab up the gems. I cannot grab the gems at this point. I see. I am so confused by the submarine. It is legal to eat ice cream on Bank Street in Ottawa on Sundays. What? It's like, again, I wonder what... Like, to me, it's a matter of, okay, to what end was this made, man? Like, what happens in a city where this is something that has to be of concern? My dad remembered the weird law he told me about. Cars are not allowed to operate without a blue lantern in front of it. Huh. Wonder why that is. Or why that was. Because that would have been a was. Interesting. Can't get gems, but recommend blowing the containers. I see, I see. Yeah, because I need to blow them all up so I can pick up the gems later. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Now, where's this last enterprising nerd? Where did he go? Like, he'll be drunk in a pub in the UK. What? Is that not the point of the pub? Hmm.
Well, I'll be darned.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I hate to ask your help again. There be darned.
Alright, so I have to go fight more. So it's probably fight all of these guys, get the 2 eggs, and then go in. It is the point. Yeah, it's just kind of like... I don't really understand what the point is if you're gonna. It's like, well, you go to the pub to drink. My friend, I don't understand. Truly. But like I was saying though, I feel like life is stranger than fiction, but also a lot less organized. Because fiction is very organized, I find. Like, it's very rare for me to ever find, like, a fiction or a story that doesn't, in some way or another, have a structure, right? Even if the structure is loose or, you know, very vague, it's like, no, there is still some form here, right? Whoa, Bubs! Hey, so much for the raid. Music's probably going nuts for a moment now. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Can someone please shout out Bubs? It is an open thing to do. If someone wants to do, I think it would be exclamation point SO, and then can someone do that for me, please? I'm chasing this submarine. These submarines perturb me. I'll need to raid you again because I just passed by this part tonight. Oh, I see. Very excellent. That is excellent. How was your stream? Yeah, I'm like trying my best to. I'm trying my best to. We're gonna go a bit overtime today so we can finish this up. So I would like to beat the game today. Stream is good, pretty enjoyable. Ah, excellent. Most good. Most excellent. For those who don't know me, I'm ODaM. I make many things. My main trade is video games, but I also write books and music. Which I'm actually working on 2 books right now, which is very cool. It's a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to when those get to come out soon. Okay, I am having trouble with the submarine. Really. Okay, got him. Yes? Yes. Okay, good. Whew. But I hope everyone's doing well. If you need to take care of yourself, Bubs, do post-stream stuff. I fully understand, and thank you so much. But also, I hope things are good. Submarines are a pain in the butt, so I get it. Yeah. Honestly, the submarines, I feel like at this point, some of the mechanical, some things that I've been running into mechanically. What kind of books do you write? Let's see. Trying to think of like genre specifically, like stuff. Let's see. Most recently, I actually wrote a book that was a philosophy book that I based on video games. So like I extrapolated philosophical questions to gotta be running at this point. Oh, well, I hope that goes well, and also thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you again. I hope everything goes well. Well, let's see. I wrote that philosophy book, which is, it was combining philosophy and video games together, and I also tried to write it. Let's see, you're going back to collect everything. I just get it as I go forward. Yeah, I am definitely, I don't know well enough how to get everything, so I've been doing the backtracking has been my method. It works. It works. It works well enough. Let's see. I wrote a fantasy novel. I'm writing the sequel to the fantasy novel, actually. No, it's your first time. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god. Blech. Okay, question. So I play the OG version in a VC. Versions in a VC. Okay, I think there are still gems in there. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check before I leave. Yep, there are. Okay. There are still gems in here, so I need to go running around really quick. I'll have to keep a closer eye on the timer, though. Alright, Fantasy 2, though you might have guessed that. Well, that's really cool. I am, what do you focus on in your fantasy? I guess that would be my question. Acid is very dangerous. It is quite dangerous. I need to be more careful. But I've written sci-fi, I've written fantasy. I did a short story collection. Anyway, that I'll have you go. I don't know what you're playing this on, but there is a gem radar. Yes. I just genuinely keep forgetting to use it properly, which is my bad. Oh god, come on. I'm almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Yes. But I've written a couple of different written in a couple genres. I feel like I might want to do this command when I have a moment, when I'm not currently dying. All fair. Characters, it's mostly in the line of slice of life, though there's a full plot to it. Well, I think, like, I don't think genre dictates the... I don't think the genre dictates the how full the plot is, but slice of life is quite good. That's I hold respect for slice of life because you have to create tension from, and I like, because I think slice of life, the stakes are usually lower, but the tension can feel so much higher because the stakes are more personal. In my opinion, you know, it's like I think of when I think of like the most expressive slice of life stories out there right now. It's like, it's really interesting seeing how it's like, oh, we just need to win the spell. Like, I mean, there's definitely not a focus on action. Well, I would counter that it does have action, but it's not action in the sense of like people fighting each other. It's that when characters have like, you know, there's like they go through life. Slice of life is still like, okay, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to slice of life that I can really respect. So that's really cool. Because in my head, I'm like, you know, when I picture slice of life, it's like you have to capture the essence of life in a fascinating way. Because, you know, your goal is to capture, because, you know, it's like it's in the title. It's slice of life. It's like you have to take what is in life and show us more of it. And doing it in a fantasy setting is really fun, I think. I think that's really nice. Okay, oh, that's right. I know what I need to do. Hang on. I know what I need to do here. Well, that's really neat. I do like that. I actually, do you publish? Do you publish your stuff? Like, where do you publish your stuff? I'm most curious. Ooh. Secret. Well, I guess it's not really a secret if you're meant to be here, but I find it secret. Oh god. Oh, I missed a gem. Oh, I know we're good. Think we're good? Find out very quick, like, if I miss something. But my stuff tends to be a bit more action focused, but it's mostly just because that's what my brain really likes doing fight scenes. Because to me, there's a artistry in fight scenes that it's really fun to capture fight scenes in words. Because you have to describe, because you have to evoke the actions not just literally, but, you know, emotionally as well. And I really like doing the heavy lifting on that side. I like making because it's a lot more about, I really like making battles in my stories more about the cerebral action, you know, the way that the mind works. That's fun. Substacks where I publish those now. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I publish through Amazon, which lets me have the very surreal experience of getting to hold a physical copy of my book, which is very weird. It's really cool, but it is extremely strange to, like, you order the book and then it's like, ah, yes, most excellent. Ah, yes, this book is now a physical thing in my hands, and it never stops being weird whenever I get one in person. It's very strange. It's very odd. I will need to take a look, and if you are comfortable sharing, I need to, hang on. Let me do two things. One, what I will do first is do the Discord. Do this really quick. Just in case you wish to join. Same username and Substack. I do want to make physical copies at some point, but zero agents picked it up. Ah, I see. That's a shame. Here, and then, let me do... Does books still work? I'll make sure if books still works. Ah, books still works. Very excellent. I feel like I should plug that myself sometimes. It does make a block in the chat. I'll have to check out... Let me make sure I write this down. Let me write this down, Luke. Let me write this down. Let's see. Substack... Dragon Rider Luke. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. It'll probably be either after stream or tomorrow morning, I would say. Because it would depend on when I can take a gander. But it is... I personally think that... like, and no matter what genre people write in, I think it is I think the pursuit of writing and the pursuit of improving the art is, I find to be a very good thing, no matter what genre. Every genre has something good to offer to the world. Even the ones, like I make jokes about, I do occasionally joke, you know, with myself and with my friends that it's like, I think there are some genres that feel a bit strange at times when you have to read it, and especially if you read it around other people, but it's much more about like personal comfort levels than the genre itself being any sort of point of shame. But that is far more like a, oh yes, of course, I see. Like, ah yes. Okay, oh yeah, that's right, the monkey. That's right, I forgot the monkey. Let's see, what time is it? 11. We are gonna go over time, so it's fine. I'm okay with this. Okay, we need to go do monkey. Okay, acquired monkey. I think. Is it monkey or is it? No, it's hunter. I forgot. Hello.
Spyro, you're just in time. A Rhinox skateboard gang's challenged. So, are you ready to race? Right on. You can use my special racing.
Okay, and then I forgot how to do things again. I forgot how to... Up. It feels like Mario Kart. Oh god. Okay, I forgot how to do tricks again. Hold Y to trick. Oh, I see. There we go. What? That didn't count. Nani? Oh god. Move out of my way. Nerds. Okay. Wee. Holy crap, what the heck? Okay, now we're zooming. Yeah, now we're... Ow! Well, that's fine. This is good. Skateboarding with rockets. As if skateboarding wasn't dangerous enough. I see. Very good. Okay, let's go that way. Never mind. I appreciate that that jump is quite literally impossible unless you have turbo. I understand. Well, if nothing else, I appreciate... You know what, we'll just... Can I quit race and try again? Exit. Can I try again? Hunter? Maybe at this point it'd be... They make it so you need boost for some routes. That makes some sense, but it's still like, okay, what are we doing here with that? Good God. Okay. Okay, we have enough. I think we have boost. Excuse me, gents. I'm going through. I think if I get a big enough lead, I'll be fine. Oh god. Why? Okay, well, I'm in first, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It do not matter. Ugh. Okay. We're doing good. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. I think the thing, one of the things that, it's kind of why I like publishing on Amazon is that I straight up don't need to do anything else besides get the book ready. Which I can appreciate, honestly. It definitely helps, because it means that it's just, okay, write book, make the cover, and then you're good. And that's pretty nice, all things considered. God, not again. I don't learn either. It's like I don't learn either. I don't think about it either. Up. Nice. The meter doesn't seem to really charge properly when you do it sometimes. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Yeah, there we go.
Yes!
Okay, we got the egg. Is there another one?
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? All right.
Defeat all the crabs on the course, beat Hunter in a 3-lap race. So I have to defeat all of the crabs and win. So I guess first lap is just find the crabs, I guess? Oh god. 1. Ow, why? What the heck did he just do? Hunter, how? How did he do that? I watched him just phase through the existence of the universe. Ow. Well, I guess that'll be a lap 2 problem. All right, finally free from work. Oh, most excellent. How am I in first place? What did Hunter do? I shouldn't have asked. Hunter, get out of the way. What just happened to him? Did he die or something? What happened? What happened to Hunter? Is he alive? I mean, I don't really care, but in the sense of like, what is happening to him? Much more because I need to know where he is so I can beat him in this race. But I'm getting this weird sneaking suspicion that I think he's dead. I think he's exited the mortal coil. Ah, you broke him? Maybe? I don't see him anymore. Where did bro go? For lack of a better term, where did bro go? Well, at least this will make this part of the race very, very easy. Wait, it says 0 crabs remaining. Where did the other crab go? I was missing a crab still. Where is the crab? Where is... Interesting. Where is he? He has to be stuck somewhere, but where is he? I think Hunter can destroy crabs. Yes, he can. I did see that he could. He destroyed one of them, but where did he go then? 'Cause I don't see him.
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me. You must have been...
Okay. Interesting. Okay, well now I kind of need to go through the course and get all of the eggs. Or not all the eggs, I need to get all the... Oh god. Okay, so I really need to get up to that platform, so I need to charge up some meter and get back there so I can actually make that jump. So we need to charge up some trick meter, get to that jump, hopefully make it next time. Maybe. I was right, Hunter hooked up with the lackey girl at the end. That is a crass but not wholly inaccurate description, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like for me it was more just a confusion where it's like, why did they think that Hunter needed this? He's kind of just a dork. But I guess good for him, I suppose. That's nice. Forgot her name, Bianca. It's like, it's nice, I suppose. It's like good for him, I guess. Ow. Okay, how do I get off this thing? Is the question. Oh, I have to do 3 laps, I see. Well, that's unfortunate, because I really don't want to. I would really rather we didn't. I would really prefer that we just didn't do this in the slightest. There is... I'm guessing the remaining 5 gems have to be outside of this, but I have to finish 3 laps in order to leave. Which is... I feel like finishing 3 laps just to dip is a little weird, but... eh. Whatever. Spyro is the hook get with A1, so who would get... I mean, I guess the question is, why is there romance in my story about a purple dragon fighting a giant evil dragon lady with lipstick? Like, I don't know. I guess it's one of those things where why do I... what truly is the benefit for adding a romance subplot to your, to this otherwise pretty contained story? Can I even... oh, brother. Do not tell me I have to... oh my god. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. Oh my god. So I have to... so I have to use the freaking skateboard to get up to this thing. Even though the skateboard is kind of superfluous to the whole thing. It's just a racing track. But I still need it in order to get the last gems. Because... reasons. TM. I suppose. And I mean, granted, it also... then again, this version of the game kind of like... felt weird what they insinuated with Spyro and the Fawn Girl at the end there. It's kind of like, why do we need this? Like, granted, I understand that for some people, the romance subplots are whatever, but like, I don't... oh my god, this aged so horribly. Oh my god. I had to... okay, if anyone wants to read the screen and tell me why I stopped. You don't need to explain it. Don't say it. Just don't. Oh my god. That just gave me the most tonal whiplash. Spyro's youngin'. That's true. I just... oh my god. I just had like the most horrifying tonal whiplash just approaching this, like just looking at that. My brain just went, oh, I remember. It's just like, it just like, I read the name of the egg name and my brain went, oh my god. Just, oh. Also do Firework Factory with OG music. Sure. I mean, we already listened to the new version, sure. Options. It would be sound, music is original. There it is. Okay, gems. I did kind of not do great on this level. The music is pretty banger in this one, I will say. Up we go. Oh, you can fire at their back and they explode. I see. Huh. Interesting. Song actually doesn't have a loop point, it keeps evolving. Well, sort of. I will say that it does have a quote-unquote loop point, but it's much more of a... not really. It's like it has a loop point, but more of a if you're here for hours thing, not a... let's see, where am I going? But this is a very good sound, this is a very good music track, because it does just kind of keep going. Let's see. That way? Ow. I mean, they all do, but it's... yeah, this one, it's like, it's very hard to sense it. That I can agree with. Okay, we need to go back up. Okay, where am I going? That much I say the word Dragon Ball novel, I went out of my way to avoid that phrase. I mean, this is a good song, Neil. I will say I went and looked this one up off stream because I wanted to hear the original after you mentioned it. And I do agree, it is a banger. Yeah, I will say, Luke, it is like, it is one of those things that it haunts the memory, because I think it's one of those things like, It's sort of the thing with the cultural meaning of words and how it shifts. Oh, you again. No, we're not dealing with that. Oh, whoops, crap, I reset the tune. Well, I feel like there are some phrases that have just changed, not out of any particular reason, but just because the verbiage has moved.
Spyro, I'm helping a kid named Handel recover some secret rock.
Like, I think retroactively,
Hi, Agent 9. Behind those doors.
every single phrasing, like every single phrase of the word Among Us, like if you're ever reading a book, like you read an old novel, and you see the phrase Among Us, it's unironically funny now, only because of the fact that it's like, oh yeah, we've added a meaning to this word, like, oh yeah, now it's a meme. And but that sort of thing is really hard to say. Hello to Doom, the OG UI. This challenge actually looked a lot like Doom. I could understand why. Because this definitely feels like OG Doom. We've only played OG Doom a couple times, really. I am a big fan of OG Doom. It's pretty good. One of my favorite series was written prior to World War II. Yeah, because the wording there would have been very different. Because I definitely noticed that when I read how some writers has a mix of terms since the sci-fi. Oh, what series was it? I'm curious now. What series is that? Because now I'm like super curious. Because it's like, okay, wait, it has sci-fi pre-World War II sounds really, really neat. I'm very curious now, because now Chronicles of the Lensman. Chronicles of the Lensman. I need to... Hang on. I gotta write this one down, too. Apologies. This one I gotta write down. Who's it by? Chronicles of the Lensman. E.E. Doc Smith. I see. Okay, I'm gonna need to look this up. I will say this is one thing that is very it's kind of fun. It's very fun is that my household prizes books. So if I ever send a text to my mom being like, "Hey, can you like order me these books, please? Because I would very much like to read these." Normally they show up later. He was a chemist, so he knew about stuff like nuclear power, but computer was a job title. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Huh. I'm just like trying to picture science fiction at that point is just wild to me. Yeah, because that is just a whole different world, isn't it? Oh god. This first person angle is really throwing me off, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually really neat, though. I'm gonna have to look into this, because that sounds awesome. I'm always looking for new books to read anyway, so... Most recently, I actually read for the first time in, I think... Come to think of it, I don't read comic books very often at all. Because I usually read just, like, Spyro the First-Person Shooter. Yeah, seriously. I usually read, like, you know, prose fiction. More recently, I read... Well, I say fiction, too. I was reading Shirley Jackson recently because I wanted to read Haunting of Hill House. So you have a spacefaring civilization where interstellar travel's nuclear powered, yet you have computers using slide rules to calculate trajectories for space battles. Oh. That just sounds... Okay, that sounds cool. I need to look into this. That sounds kind of neat. That does actually sound sick. That sounds rad, though. Because it's like, okay, these are... Well, and it's like, in my head, I would rationalize it as, okay, some of these trajectories you would want to ensure were accurate as could be by the human hand. It'd be like the human equivalent of eyeballing it. Like, you don't want to... Okay, is that... Gems. Is that everything? Almost. Egg. Oh no, the child, what will we do? Yeah, but he doesn't have computers in our modern sense at all. And it's like, it kind of like... It's really fascinating, though, to see how science fiction moved and changed from that point because of the way the technology moved. Calculator's not even a concept back then. Well, and it's like, because the idea was that it's like, oh yeah, we would just do it ourselves. We'd write it up and do it ourselves, of course. Like, how else would we do it, right? It's kind of true for a lot of technologies. Like, I remember learning that when the printing press was invented, it was like, oh yeah, all those block setters, like the people who would do it the old way, like the manuscripts, those manuscript writers. A lot of them were like, well, this is just gonna make people lazy. Who cares about this? It's amazing how different technology moves, and like how because I think it's specifically speculative technology is really interesting because it also showcases something about the author in my mind, because it showcases where they think technology will move forward, but where it stays the same to their current world is just as important when you're considering what science fiction is to that writer and to the people who are reading it too, right? So that's really, so I am gonna have to look at this because that sounds really cool. Not to mention, it sounds like a interestingly fresh take for a modern audience to look into. You know, because I feel like that's the sort of, that'd be exactly the sort of thing that'd be really interesting to read. I know in my own science fiction, I had my focuses on the energy sources I kind of thought would be the thing. Was I figured a comment in my head, I was like, oh yeah, I think solar and like a combination of solar, wind power, and some level of, you know, like using in my head, I was like, oh yeah, the natural wind, like space, you know, like quote unquote space wind, but like the idea of like, okay, well, there are cosmic levels of, you know, weather patterns in galaxies. Do you aware that the culture is strongly where America was at that time in the book? Yeah. Yeah, that makes, I'm gonna be honest, that I am prepared for. I guess just to discuss it a little, I've read another author where being aware of the person was kind of like, yeah, this is so you don't get blindsided by what the author sometimes says and does. 39 Head Eugenics. Yeah, I've read H.P. Lovecraft. I think I know what's going on. And I think Lovecraft was far worse about it in my mind. I think, and it's like you really have to step back and be like, just like step back from the story and be like, remember that this guy was kind of not right in the head, and some of his story beats are very good to keep. Some of them are not. But thank you for the warning, though. I do appreciate that. I think that's a very good thing to remind people of.
Thanks for rescuing me.
I think it's definitely interesting when you come back to a story, you know, in that way where you enter it from our modern perspective, from where we are now. It is quite different, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, look how different the stories are and the ways that. Okay, how do I get up there? Okay, how does one reach? Oh, I see. Okay, I think I understand. But I do think that it is true though that I think especially when you're reading older stories, you have to step back and say, okay, I think I know where I need to focus, you know, mentally, so that you don't have that whiplash in the same places. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. All right, here we go. Okay, how about this? Let's clear out the gems here first. I'm not gonna deal with the dragon first. I'm gonna go check. Ooh. Whoa. That's cool. But I really like his magic exotic ability system though. I think magic systems, especially in the 1900s, is really cool to look at. Also, this is the only time your power percent. Yeah, it is. It's. I noticed it. It just was like strange to me. Odd. It's only one place out of the entire game. But I think it's really cool to look at older magic systems because it tells you a lot about. It tells you more about what was being considered at the time, right? I think of all the magic systems that I think of sometimes that are just neat is I really like some of the stuff that was in like the books, the Oz books. Ah, I need to get my boy in a moment. Hang on. Boy. Let me acquire the boy. I can't really land my shot, so my boy will encourage me. Boy acquired. Oh god. Okay. Land some shots, land some shots. Come back here, you bandit nerd. Oh, brother. Yeah, this challenge I think is definitely my least favorite. Because my aim is already just kind of okay at best. But having to combine it with... Ow. Ow. I hate getting comboed like that. Okay, I need to grab some butterflies because I do not feel like dying here. Fire Nomad that has jump topics. Hey, it makes sense. Suddenly God of War. Okay, let's see. Whoa! Small Hochi? Holy crap, Eggy Small Raid! Holy crap, someone get it! Alright, can someone get that for me? I need to... I'm the dragons! Oh my god! Welcome in, Raiders! Holy crap, I am currently... my brain is in the my brain is in the stress zone, but I am... Holy crap, I'm so excited. Oh, you are also playing Spyro! Oh, this is excellent! Holy Toledo, thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? I'm currently going overtime how much I usually stream just because I'm like, I want to try and beat the game. Difficult dragon level. Ah, you got this though. Oh, thank you, Hochi. Can I refer to you as Hochi? Should I refer to you? Ah. Thank you all guys all so much for joining the library too. Oh my god. I'm caught between so many different emotions right now. What? I do kind of wish that the Reignited Trilogy had its own category. Because I do know that it's kind of like Crash Bandicoot, though. They don't actually have a Insane Trilogy one, which I was thinking. Talking about magic, made me think my favorite World War II war here. Oh, now, oh, really? We'll say, don't follow the tunnels, meet them at the other side. Yes, that one I've been trying to do. Thank you, Dio. Holy crap. But for everybody who's just meeting me for the first time, my name is Officer Demicki, or ODaM. Okay, I almost have him. He's almost down. I make things. I am a game designer. I actually went to college for it. You can call me Hochi. Pronounce Hochi. Nice to meet you. Oh! It's very nice to make your acquaintance. Holy Toledo. I'm gonna need to make sure I have to go back through and thank everybody for the... Oh! I'm a Spyro fans. I went to college for it. I actually have a degree in the game design. Ah! I think I lost track of him. Jasper, the War Magician of World War II. I'm gonna need to look up I need to look this up. Yeah. Almost have him. Almost have him. Come on, lead the shot. Lead the target. Lead the target. Come on. Yes. Oh my god, no. Come back here. Where is he? He's going into the tunnel. Cool fox. Oh, thank you. Recently, let's see. I also do other stuff. I write books and I've written music. If you want to know more about that, you can check out the About section on on this channel if you want to look at the links to all the stuff I do. I've also made my own. I also have my own game on Steam, which is, every time I look at it on Steam, it throws me off. You know, it's like, whoo. Yeah, those are my books. I've written all those. I also publish them through Amazon, which is, I didn't know you could do that until I started publishing books. It's actually super cool. Yeah, you can actually publish books through Amazon. It's actually really neat. It's not too difficult either. It's just like, it's just a matter of, okay, here's how you make a book cover. Here's how you format your book. It's like, it's really neat. And I've written music too. I think music would be exclamation point Bandcamp, I think. If I recall accurately. My own. That's so awesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Hochi. I sometimes have to step back and remind myself that it's like, oh, the stuff I do is kind of rad. Like, I do think that it's like, I have to remind myself sometimes that's like, because it's my job, you know, it's my day-to-day work that I do this stuff. So it's like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, it's pretty cool, but I do it every day. But it's like, I think sometimes I have to step back and be like, dude, you sit around. I say sit around, but like, I make things. That's my job. That's my career. And I'm like, it's like, I do remember the one time I felt like in person felt very, very, I felt very rad was I went to my friend's baby shower, and they were like, "Oh, so what do you do for work?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do this. I've written books and stuff." And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's just what I do." And like, you know, because by that point, it's like, okay, I've been doing it for. This year would be my. Let me try and get it right. This year would be my 4th year of working for myself, working my own career, and basically being my own boss. And my 3rd year, and this is my 3rd year of streaming, because I celebrate 3 years of streaming this next January. Ooh. So it has been a very fun journey, and also very interesting, because I've done a lot of really crazy stuff. Why are we spinning? Get back here. So cool, so inspirational. Well, and it's like, I think that everybody who really wants to try and make those careers for themselves, they really can. It does take a lot of work. I think it is a lot of work, and it does take a fair bit of having to do research. I think research is the biggest part of the entire process, of like the entire like build up to learning this sort of work. I think getting good at doing research and learning things, always being willing to learn, is I think the big one. That's the big one to learn. Okay, I really don't want to die yet, so blah. These dragons are perturbing me, but I'm happy it's only one left. I definitely know that my body is get that dragon. All right, let's see. Okay, wait. Okay. I do really like the music, though. The music's very good. I have been very much jamming to the music in the Spyro trilogy as we've played it. The music's been very, very good. But I do try to, when I'm streaming, I try to talk about game design stuff. So the way I try to put it is I like to talk about it at the level that like a Bill Nye episode would talk about it. You know, it's like I do like getting technical when I can, but I like being able to talk about it at a level where people can actually understand what I'm saying, which I definitely think is a problem sometimes when you try to be educational. It can be very hard sometimes to actually be educational when you get too in the weeds, in my mind. Come back here. Yes! Oh my god, finally! For sure, I get it. Yeah, Holy Toledo. Hello, child. Okay, so this area is complete. Okay, that means that all of this is done. Holy crap. Wait, that means everything there is done? Oh. Okay. Oh, we have an ad break. Meh. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna take this moment to stretch because I need a minute. Oh, we're gonna run a little overtime, and I'm okay with that. I am perfectly fine with running overtime. Oh god, I need to stretch my arms. Holy crap. Oh, why are my arms so stiff? Oh boy. You're doing good? Oh, thank you, Neo. I'm feeling good too. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I've been trying my best to drink water through stream, but it has been a bit of a challenge. I tasted the lime. I added some lime juice to my water today. I figured it would be a wise decision. I don't know why that got me. I don't know why just looking at a lizard, staring at it for a second, and then just going, Well, that's pretty good. Oh, the music's still in Origin. Oh. Cool. I'm gonna leave it in original for now. We'll leave the music in original for now because it's kind of jamming right now. All right, ads are done. Ads are done. Very good. Eh? Didn't think Midnight Mountain sounded like this. It sounds. I'm gonna be honest. I think it sounds a little bit better in this fashion. Why am I spinning? Whoa! I'm gonna be real, I wasn't expecting this. My favorite accomplishments of Jasper's he literally camouflaged the entire city from air raids by moving it. Just in case. Ah, I see. Are you trying to do a full 100%? That is the... What the? Whoa. Wait, go back a step. I am trying to go for full 100% if I can. I've done it for the other two games, and I kind of felt... It's like, as much as this game has frustrated me, I don't really want to just ditch this game at 90-some, at like 80%. Because it feels like, okay, I 100% did the other ones, I can do this one. So that whirlwind takes you to 3 free lives. Those 3 were not obtainable in the OG. Oh, I see. I think my goal with this at this point is just that I would like to have finished... I would like to finish the game if I can. You know, fully 100% all 3. It's mainly because each of them have offered something... They've offered something for 100%ing them. So it kind of makes sense to me to do so. As I tried to 100% for only the last game, but only made it to 80% or something. I already forgot what I ended up with. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I think the only reason I felt like 100%ing these was because it made sense to me because of how long the game was. Ah, there it is. Kind of why I'm pushing for 100%. Well, and I think with this game, I do think with this game, couldn't get past the dragon without wanting my hair out. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I actually had to step away from it when I first tried the dragon level. I had to step away from it and say, okay, yeah, I need to step back and try some other stuff before I come back to it. I guess case in point, that's actually why maybe try to get off stream or something. Yeah, no, sometimes you just need to, you know, sometimes you run into a challenge and it's like, okay, I need to take a crack at it. Actually more recently, and no spoil, I won't spoil anything. When we were finishing Persona 3, I had to do some off-stream grinding for a specific boss fight, which was optional, but still I had to kind of say, okay, I need to go off-stream, do some stuff, finish this up, see what we can do, you know, grind up a little, because that sort of, sometimes you just need to step back and try and take a look at it in a different angle, at a different time too. I think especially because it is definitely a different beast when you have to, especially I think when I'm streaming too, sometimes it can be tough for me to problem solve because I'm trying to balance chat and gaming and trying to keep the conversation rolling and also trying to... It's like, I tend to watch my language when I'm streaming, but it's much more because I want to force myself to be creative with my insults. But, especially when I'm dealing with... If I insult a character in a game, I personally like to keep things a little bit more... I like to get creative with my wordplay. I guess it comes with being an author, but Ninja Groot 100% of one task will need a guide to do because the location his stuff's hard to find even if you have the guide for the task. Ah, I see. I feel like sometimes it's like there are just some challenges that they require a certain level of patience that you just need to sit down and take it in slowly. Already have this egg, it's fine. The thing is, we need to get further in this level to get we need to get the bombs so we can take them to the beginning. And also I wanted to clear this room out because I wanted to be able to look around if I could. Because if I needed these, I could use them. They do for sure. I think though, one of the games we've been playing, because I stream, to let everyone know, I do stream on Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at the same time, so 7 p.m. Eastern. But my brain just turned off for a second there. But on Wednesdays, we've been playing Tales of the Abyss, and it has absolutely been... it's been a lot for me to take in, because it's a very dense game. It's got a lot. At every single corner, there is something to do. You know, there's stuff to do. And I did have to ask, because the person who redeemed for it, because I have a redeem function for streaming. So it's like we have a thing where if you have enough if you have enough channel points, you can actually redeem for games for, you know, like for Sundays or for, you know, for the Wednesdays and Thursday series. But the tough thing with some of those is that some of them I do miss things because, you know, it's a first playthrough for a lot of them. So it can be tough sometimes for me to catch everything in the game. I think the game that it's not a challenge, just 50-piece Easter egg hunt where the eggs are basically only if you click on that spot. Ah, I see. Oh, thank you. But I definitely think that some games you really do need to take a step back and say, okay, as a player, how do I handle this? And then I think it's also really hits different when you have to, because I try to hit it from both the angle of as a game designer and as a player. And as a player, my tendencies are different than as a game designer. Because as a game designer, I like to be really methodical. I go slow through things. I like to study the details. You know, I actually do know that there have been a couple times where me and my friends will be playing games off stream, and I will stop and stare at a wall because I'll be like, oh, are they doing like this one? I can come up to a wall and be like, oh, are they doing normal maps? I do want to see you get all 50 to face the challenge unlocked for it. Ah, I see. But it's like I'll come up and be like, how are they doing their textures? What are they doing here? And I have done it numerous times where, okay, I need to go back to there's a box that I need to open, as I recall. I'm gonna send my boy back for now because I am keeping him up late. I'll probably wake him up one more time before stream's over. But it's like, but as a player, I am horrendously reckless as a player. Like, I am very aggressive as a player when I'm not streaming because as a player, I am very much like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, where is this? It is... Oh, I see it. What the... Aha. I see. That makes suddenly a lot more sense why I didn't see that. That makes a... What the... Huh. Making you look up. I didn't find the beta of Dragon Quest XI, but I found a pink untextured wall on my basic playthrough. Oh, I see. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised to hear that. I've played some of Dragon Quest XI, so I am familiar with it, but my phone's about to die. We'll be back later if you're still on. Oh, well, thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Ochi, and thank you so much for the raid. I do hope you're able to stop in, but if not, thank you so much. If I ever make a game, I will hide a Mickey somewhere. Let me know so I can help you. It was close to the start, so they probably fixed it soon after I saw it. Probably. I would guess so, but... Okay, where is it? Where is it? There it is. What the? There it is. Holy crap, those are just up there. I feel like though, if you're gonna do anything like hide me somewhere, you have to make it notably obtuse to find it. And it's like the equivalent of like the PNG of Sakurai's cat in Smash Brothers in the Pokemon stage, where it's just a cat inside of the cabin. Like, you couldn't see it during normal gameplay, you know? Someone set us up the... I see. Okay, so this level is done? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Let me think. Okay, we do need to go back, and I'm going to see if I can do the Sparks level really quick, because the Sparks level is going to take a little bit, so... Let me see about the Sparks level next. If I probably wouldn't be able to find it now, Luke, because I do remember playing the beginning of Dragon Quest XI. I don't think it's still there, but I do want. I might look up and see if I can find it. Spyro 3 is still the biggest of all three games. Yes, it is. I still hold that I think this game did well to at least remedy the problem. It's like in coming up with remedies for the problems that Spyro 2 had, and it did a good job of building on what Spyro 2 did. I think this game did a good job of doing that, as well as adding parts to the game that were pretty interesting to see. Oh, there it is. Ha, I see it. I see it now. Come on, we can make it. Come on, we can make it. We can make it. Yes. Huh. So what's the point of this? You know what? Why does it need a point? Truly, it's like sometimes things just happen, you know? It's like... I think that it is probably one of the greater cons as a writer or a storyteller that you can have on somebody. Funny story, the whirlwind exists for different reasons. You know the Mega Lives portal, you need 100. The portal used to be on the 3 Lives Island. Ah, I see. Okay, I can see that. Okay, let's see. Let me go back up there. There was another platform. I'm trying to find the egg I'm missing. Because there's that other egg I'm missing. You know what? Actually, let's do Haunted. Yeah, let's do Haunted Tombs next. I should probably do this next because this one was one I was having trouble with, so we should go do that next. But I do hope everybody's having a good night or day. I don't know where everyone is right now. That is probably one of the toughest aspects of it's been tough, a little bit tough to figure out the scheduling, but also it's been really fun for me personally when I've been able to learn about the different time zones. What's the riddle?
I follow you with
footsteps?
My, you're quite clever for someone.
Oh, I did. That portal was literally moved in like the final week development, which is very strange, but it led to those 3 unobtainable lives. Interesting. Also, why is this why is it like this? Oh god. Oh god. Why? Oh god. Why is this? Why is this now actually a down shooter? I bet glitch hunters are going after those lives for ages. Oh, probably. I could posit that too. I could understand that. Turn around. Oh god. Okay. Deal with the spawn points first, and then... Whew. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine glitch hunters are going for that for ages. I can definitely see that too, Luke. Oh god. How do these places have portals like this? Ooh, okay. But, man, I actually did catch... I figured out that I think at this point with all the different countries that are represented through viewers, I think at this point we have like 7 or 8 countries with like spanning actually all of the time zones right now. I think at this point, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think we at least have... Because I know there's somebody that is on the continent of Asia, at least, like mainland Asia. There is somebody who is... Can I shoot that? Oh, you can't shoot it early. I see. That's good of them not to let me do that, but... Oh god. Ow. Interesting. How do I handle these guys, then? This might be a bit tougher. They use the physics to get those lives, but other than that... Let's see. Okay, how does one... Do I have bombs? I don't have bombs. Are these bombs? Oh, I see. He can pick up these. Interesting. That's kind of surprising. I didn't think he would be able to do that. Oh god. It was like throwing a... That was like playing it's kind of like when you're playing wall ball and you just whiff. Oh god. Ah. Ow. Give me the ball. Okay. There we go. Holy crap. Quite an interesting challenge, all things considered. Alright, eggs completed. Just need to get gems. I have to send the video later. Shows how much you can actually break the game. I think older games made almost it was like a sport to break the game as best as you could. It really was like, it was like an Olympic sport that you could break older games like that. Which is really fun. I think it's really neat. I remember when we did Mario 64, it was a good while ago now, but when we did Mario 64 on stream, I remember actually trying to learn backwards long jumping. Because I figured, you know, it's like, okay, you know what? I do at least want to try to figure it out if I can do it. I don't think I was able to very well, as I recall. But I do recall taking a crack at it, and it was pretty fun. I see why. I also see why people enjoy the trick, because it is very fun to do. It's one of those things where it's very satisfying to do on top of being legitimately helpful for speedrunning. So I definitely understand the impetus to do so. It's very funny. Make the jump. Yeah, there we go. But I think it's also really telling though, because a lot of it comes from the movement systems in these games being really fun to mess with. Because when you have movement in a video game that feels really good, you kind of could just go and try it and just do stuff. Remember running into a glitch in Spyro 1 where the lives counter kept going up? I don't know if it's a legit problem or if it was emulation. Emulation does introduce, from what I've learned, emulation introduces glitches and removes others. And some of that's just because of having better hardware to run on. And when you, because the hardware it's running on really changes what a game can do. And it also changes what problems may arise from the game. So I could definitely see emulation causing the game to do unintended behavior, for sure. Not necessarily that it's bad or that it's like older games depend on specific frame rates. Yes. Actually, that's actually something we got to see it a little bit. When was it? It was, I think it was last Sunday. It would have been last Sunday. Because we finished. Wait, was it? No, not this last Sunday, but the one before it when we finished Cave Story. When we finished Cave Story, I went and loaded up an old NES game that I happen to really like because I was feeling self-indulgent a little bit. But the game was called, but it was an NES game, and when you're emulating an NES game, because the game was built for a CRT monitor, it's rather different when you get to see the little errors on the edges of the screens, because the games were built with CRT monitors in mind and CRT TVs. And those like sides of the screen that would have been, that like have those errors would have been masked by your TV. So it's one of those things that is really interesting to see, because you can only see that sort of behavior because of modern technology. Saw a glitch happen in a street race game on PS3. I think he did nothing but ended up falling straight down through the street just for no reason. I have definitely seen glitches like that before. But it's insane when you see it happen, where it's like, what causes this? Because you do end up sitting there going, okay, what did I do that could have caused this? You know, it's like, that's what I usually ask, like, what caused this? Okay, I think I need to leave the other one alive, I think. I forgot. I think I need to keep this one alive so I can break the last, excuse me. Okay, yeah, I think there's one more. No, okay, I can just use this guy. That'll be fine. Hello. There we go. Better to double check. Oh, okay. And this way. Yeah, I do need him to throw rocks at me because I need to break that thing. Can you throw me another rock, good man? Thank you. Super swim in Wind Waker is caused by changing direction every frame. The game is 30 FPS, so it's very human viable, though very hard. I actually haven't seen that one. I think I've heard of Super Swim, but I haven't seen it myself. Tells the controller we were talking, it just happened out of the blue. It sounds almost like it's like a war story. 700 out of 700. Oh, that's just done. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. Very, very good. I think it's interesting seeing the different glitches and how they... Because there's actually a case where a glitch had to be added back into a game in order to get people to come back to it. I actually know of this one very well. It was it's Halo 2. Because Halo 2 is where sword tech... Because the sword tech had to be put back into the game. And for those who don't know Halo super well, sword tech is it's sword flying, is basically a technique in Halo 2 where you basically can send yourself flying by using by using some interesting like collision and hit registration to send yourself in just insane directions. Let's see. Luke said the game adds a negative speed to Link that slows down at a constant rate, but the negative speed is pretty high. So if you super swim for a few seconds, you can just rapidly cross the entire map. Ooh. I feel like I need to see this at some point. I feel like of all the... I saw a glitch in Skyrim before. The guy that led you to the first stage ended up guiding you but didn't walk because he just moved. I've had Hadvar and Rayloff both glitch out in many different ways in Skyrim. Then again, Skyrim is like... I think Skyrim makes it an Olympic sport to glitch out, so that's reasonable, I think. Why is it down? Wait, it's down there. Let's see. Oh god. Ow, my face. This is fine. Every Wind Waker speedrun uses it, so just look up one of those. It comes up in the first few minutes. I'm gonna need to look at this, because that sounds really fun. I think what I'll do is walk through the level first, make sure I'll make sure I got everything first, and then we'll worry about... We'll get the gems first. Elder Scrolls, yeah, but still in person, it's something else. Well, not Elder Scrolls in general. It's debatable. But I definitely think that I can make fun of Skyrim all day, but it's still fun. But the glitches are interesting to see. It is amazing how many they can fit in there without it just shattering the game. Okay, how do I get these bad boys without just blowing myself up? Do I need to blow these up? Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I haven't actually played Morrowind. I own it. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet, though. Really should. I feel like the weirdest thing I could mention really quick, and it's probably going to be something that ends up being a big theme of streaming at some point. I would reasonably say that it might be something that comes up next year when we do series. I definitely have the feeling that I'm gonna need to do a Zelda game sometime soon. Because I have never actually the Giants launch is actually glitch that got left in. Yes, that one I know. That one I am aware of that they just left that one in. Which is very funny. Ow. Ow. Okay, got him. Let me know if you want help for egg. I might, but we'll wait. We'll hang on a second. If only because I am currently without sparks, so I don't know where the next gems are. Okay. I think I can get past this guy really quick, and yeah, we're good. No, we're not good. God dang it. Niori. The secret 6 out of 5 is that it's in the chat, not in the game. That would be an insane plot twist, though. A bit difficult to pull off in-game, but I understand. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, there is a house in New Orleans. My brain just started going off of House of Rising Sun lyrics. I don't know why. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Why is the 10? Why is the 10 there? Why is there a 10 there? Oh! I see. Those gems are there to help you figure out how to get there. Oh. It's actually super smart. Oh. There we go. Hey! Still playing Spyro? Yes. How's it go? How's it going, Emeraldo? I know why it's Leap of Faith. I see. Let's see. So we have one last hunt. Oh, we have to do one more thing for Hunter. Blech. Oh well, we'll do it. We'll do it. I don't like him, but we'll do it. Let's see. So there's Hunter, there's the last egg in the one area, and then there's the Sparks level. Tired, I'm somehow playing TF2. Oh, still good though. That's excellent. Whoa, the music. I will say the music in the Spyro games. I actually had to share Honey Speedway. I actually had to share that one with my friends. I had to share that one with my friends because I was like, no, you guys need to hear this. I think especially, I had to share it especially for my brother because he plays electric bass. I really wanted him to hear it because I'm like, no, you need to hear this bass part. I was just kind of like, dude, you need to hear this. You need, it's kind of like, you need to see this. Is Hunter in here? Ow. So I'm watching you play with the original the second round. Honestly, I feel like I will say of all the stages, I feel like I do kind of feel like I would go back to Honey Speedway just to listen to the music. That's a level I can jam to for a while. That one is very, very good. I swear, actually trying to find Hunter is... It's like playing Where's Waldo, but when you find Waldo, you want to dive bomb him. Now, where is this lad? The lighthouse is correct. Oh, I just didn't see him properly. I see. Oh, I see. He's in the bottom floor. You there.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from?
Hunt for Hunter.
Another one, grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Okay, Hunter's actually being helpful. Alright, go Hunter. Why does this... Oh.
Where do these flying sheep
Oh, whoops. He said smoke rings. I thought it was gonna be... Hunter, I know you need those eggs, so let me do a pointless minigame first. I feel like more so, it's very strange to me that... Why does he get to have Meta Knight wings? What is up with this? In my head, this kind of feels like the Neo Cortex boss fight for some reason. But unlike the Neo Cortex boss fight in Crash 2, where it's kind of like debatable whether or not it's like good or not. I don't know. I kind of feel like this is like, okay, what is happening here? What's the bit? Why do these sheep keep showing up? Really? Back here, you nerd. This is a actually surprisingly tough reflex challenge for me. Oh my god. Eh. I saw it. It was either left or right, and it's like, okay, you have to coin flip it. Oh no. Yeah, this one is tricky. Well, it's like it feels like a fast twitch reflex challenge because you have to keep moving with him. It's like playing Simon Says, but at 30 miles an hour on the back of a truck. Like you have to keep shifting your weight constantly, otherwise you're gonna eat dirt. Oh god. And there's an ad break. Oh god. I think Hunter's too fast and reignited. Oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that it's definitely a matter of... It's already midnight? Holy crap. It definitely is a matter that because you have to follow the path exactly, otherwise you catch up to him too fast. Like, I have to purposefully give myself some time. I have to, like, whiff a little bit. I have to, like, give a berth, like a wide berth around the enemy. I have to, like, take my turns a little wider just so I don't... I have to make sure I don't catch up too fast, otherwise I'll whiff. Don't really feel like... Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, I'm too fast. Yeah, because now I'm at the point where I'm actually catching up to him, so I have to... Okay, and then he does that. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, this thing is like... It's like actually trying to shake me. It's like a... It is actively trying to do the most jittery thing possible to shake the tail. Holy crap. Of course it had to happen during an ad break, but eh.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I feel bad that had to happen in ad time, but oh my god, that challenge. Oh my god. I feel like that challenge in specific hits a little different just because it feels strange. Because I think some of this does come back to what I was saying earlier about how the level design and the world design, VOD viewers can avoid ads. Yes. Twitch ads are janky. Yes. But I do think the VOD viewers never see these. They never see the ads. They never see those ads. They see the other ads because YouTube does ads even if I don't get anything off of it. Silence Lizard. But, also, I guess I should mention that I put up all the VODs on YouTube after streams end, so if anybody ever wants to see how I did on the rest of the games, then we do have those available. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing this egg, and I need to go to, you know, me that makes money off YouTube. I wish. Oh, one day. Let's see, Sparks level, there it is. One day I will. I am sure.
You kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt.
Alright, we have to fight bug bots. But the, what I was saying earlier was that the way that spacing works in level design is that you have to consider, it's basic physics where you consider speed over speed and distance. And I think this game tweaked the speeds and distances just that little bit. But I think it's more that they adjusted the speeds. Where'd you stream while I work? So unless this is the one day off a weekend. Ah, I see. Come back here, you. There we go. Got him. I thought I got him. What the heck? There we go. There we go. Okay. You by time zones, you might just work night shift. Well, I don't know how many people. I was gonna say I don't know if because I know somebody who lives in Singapore watches streams sometimes. But I don't think they're here today. I don't remember. I don't think so. No, they've been pretty busy lately. Oh, good. No, because their work schedule changed. That's right. That's what it was. Because they mentioned that their work schedule changed. I remember. So I remember that pretty well actually. Work as a mall food court as a janitor. Yeah, no, it's there's a night shift indeed. Oh, I will say one of the jobs I really had to drop myself because I just couldn't handle. I did a summer of it, which was I had to do like the like setup for events and stuff at a local place. I used to work overnights at A&W. I don't think I could work service anymore. I worked service once upon a time, but I don't think I could do it myself. I don't know if it's just because I get too nervous or if it's just me, just the way I am. Give me the key. Okay. That thing is being protected, so I have to be mindful of that. There we go. Honestly, I love second shift, same waking hours as normal people. Everything's open while I'm awake and not at work. That's a fair one. Ow! I keep pressing the wrong button. Second shift does not offer my current position. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess it is the pro and con of how my personal schedule works is that it is kind of unfortunate that at times it can be difficult when because I have to self-motivate. I think it is the one thing that I think most people wouldn't say about self-employment is that you have to self-motivate all the time, which means that if you want to get things done, you have to wake up yourself every day. Yeah, remember you used to get pizza at like 1:30 a.m. when I used to stay away all nights anyway. Ah, I see. I guess for me, it's because I've always been a very daylight-driven person, so I don't really work at night. When I was in college, I used to, it's like if I needed to, I would stay up. I would do my, but I wouldn't go past I wouldn't go to absurdity. It was very hard for me to stay up past midnight. It's still very hard for me to stay up past midnight, but it's mainly because I just am very much I'm a daylight-oriented human being. I definitely think that is just because that's how I am. I think the key is knowing what schedules work best for you and trying to go for those accordingly. It's like, oh, okay, what sort of sleep schedule works for me. Hate the morning sun. Some people just do. I get that. I respect it. I knew one guy who genuinely was nocturnal, but the trouble was that he was nocturnal in a way that wasn't very healthy for him. More night owl because of meds. Yeah, and I think that I definitely think that sort of it's like as long as like the schedule works for you and you enjoy it, I think that's good. Not for stuff I do in evenings. Normally evening church, for example, I would go just to bed at home from work and wake up like 2. Yeah. Well, and it's like, and I think it's definitely like one of those things where you have to really sit and be like, okay, what's working for me, what isn't. And I think once you get a good grip on what is comfortable for you, then you start to work with it. I'm an idiot trying to operate at 5 hours sleep. Now that is unhealthy. It's like, I kind of feel like as long as you're getting a solid 7 to 8, I think it's pretty good. I think 7 to 8 is pretty solid. But maybe that's just me. Oh god. Usually get 6. It's like, I know that some people actually can work on different hours of sleep based on their body. It definitely affects, I think it affects the creative mind to be less rested. I definitely think that when somebody's very tired, it can be either very good for their creative mind because they start just writing on instinct, or in some cases it can actually be quite bad for them to oops. All right, well that one I got too reckless. That's my bad. Oh. Ow. I wonder if I could just fire at him and just hope for the best. Oh god. Ow. You know, I will say I wasn't expecting to have another version of the twin dragon problem. This feels like the same fight, except a little bit different. It's in 2D instead of 3D. I get tired to the point where tired isn't a thing. Well, I think everybody can. It's just, it is a little bit unhealthy to do so. Like I do kind of reckon that after this stream I am gonna sleep for like 8 hours. That's okay. This one is a dual boss. Okay, I'm missing 10. Where's that remaining 10? Oh god. Now I have to scour the level for the remaining 10 without a Sparks radar. It's not the twin dragons, it's the bad dragons. Oh god. I still can't believe that is a actual name of an egg in this game. Okay, I have to like scan the level over and make sure I didn't miss anything stupid. Oh, there it is. Yep, I did miss something stupid. Okay. That's good. 15,000 gems. We are done. Very good. At least it was something quick, easy, and near the end. But I definitely think that when it comes to good work, I think, to be fair, Bad Dragon wasn't. No, that's the thing. That's exactly why I think it's sort of like the Among Us effect, where you hear the phrase Among Us in today's context, it has a different meaning than 10 years ago when someone would say Among Us, right? Like if you heard the phrase "There's an imposter among us," and you would just like be like, "Oh yeah, there must be an imposter," and it's like now you hear Among Us and you go Among Us, like it's such a different. There's a bad dragon among us, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, the way that the memes our memes change the way words mean, and the way that the words hit us, it is quite different. Sorry, that'd be me. Oh god. Gotta find the last egg. Yes. We must find the egg. There it is. You. Found him. Hello, Billy. Why are you back here? Well, that was pretty easy. Whee. How do you... Ah, this is breakable. I see. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, now we can go to the final thingamadoo and check out what's going on up there. Sorry, lizard. Okay. Crystal's literally not obvious, it can be broken. Yeah, I did notice that it was like from the front. I remember from the front, I walked by that like a bunch of times. Super bonus round. Oh, what's in here? Entering super bonus round. So what is this super bonus round? Do I just turn into like a Joestar stand? Just don't cringe at the gem count here. Gem count? 50,001. Hi, Bianca.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her. This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it.
I see.
You can
Marriage
catch the
level.
thieves. You're more than welcome to keep the treasure. Oh, by the way, Hunter is around here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day, and he wants to show it off. You should go see him.
Okay. Music's pretty bopping, though. Alright, we need to get this nerd. First things first, chase this nerd. Yeah, now it's time to boogie. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck is that? That's madness. This is blasphemy. What is that? Why does it do that? Why does it have to assault my brain? Holy, the gem count here is crazy. Why did it shove... It just shoved that gem sound effect into my brain. Gem.wave just got injected into my soul. That was insane. Why is there so much gem sound effect? I need gem.png to exit my brain. Come here, you nerd. Got him! Oh god. Oh my god. It's like I just fell over at a casino and slapped a machine for all it's worth. Good gravy. It is absolutely astounding to see this much money, though. Times 18,500? What? What in the goddamn? Got him! Oh my goodness. It hurts my brain cell to think about this. Come down here. Why do the sheep? Why do the sheep? I guess that is truly the question, isn't it? I think this sort of bonus round stuff is really fun, though. I do think this sort of stuff is... This level lags my PC. I think it's obvious why. Yeah, I can see it. I could see why. But I definitely appreciate... I appreciate the chance to do this nonsense, to be honest. Oh god. Why did the sheep sings? Oh boy. But I respect this stuff where it's like, oh yeah, you beat the game, but here's your special little reward for doing so. I feel like true endings kind of feel like that, but I feel like this sort of stuff is what I kind of crave when I play games now. Is I kind of wish for more devs to just, oh, you beat the game, all right, here's some weird stuff, right? I think one of my favorite ones of you beat the game, here's something that's just like an oddball thing to do. It's like, this one's more of a mental reward than anything. I really like the, what the heck?
Hi, Spyro. Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress. It was pretty funny. She tries to play it cool.
The one I think of is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 has these voice logs that you can listen to, and one of the ones you can listen to after you beat the game is the Hulk reciting haiku and just poetry in general. It's very funny, and it's probably one of the funniest things to listen to because it's just the Hulk voice actor unironically reading some of the funniest stuff I've ever heard.
Hi, I just finished fixing up an old submarine.
And the other one you can get is Deadpool in that game, finding one of the devs and telling him to and yelling at him for not making him a better character. And the whole exchange is very funny. It's really good. I really have fun with that one. Oh, and now I get to replay all of the vehicle mini games. Okay, I see. Pretty snazzy. A little confusing, given that we have to do this again, but... Oh god. Yeah, this is where the count goes nuts. I can guarantee it. Oh my goodness. In Rurouni Kenshin, they did a few lines on helium. That sounds awesome. Well, and it's like you know what that just reminded me of is all of the DreamWorks movies. Like Pixar, DreamWorks. Which one? Remember Spyro wanted 2,000 extra gems. This one has an absurd number. Holy crap. Holy Toledo. Really? Why is it still going? Is it over? What do I do now? Oh. Nice. But I think it was Pixar who did the animated I know Disney had a bunch of animated bloopers.
World's fastest turbo snowboard. So, ready? Right on. Just don't lose, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
Oh god, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Now this is where things get... Pixar did the bloopers? Yeah, Pixar. Because I know A Bug's Life did that one, and the Bug's Life had the really funny ones. I like that one. I think Pixar... I think some of those were just some of the... I know the Lion King had a bunch of animated ones too, right? Let's say this race can't be drank, control the board well. Is it odd that this track reminds me a little bit of a Kirby Air Ride, the drag race course, a little bit? Excuse me. I am in 7th place. It appears that I am not doing well. Ah, well, I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, bloopers. Rurouni Kenshin Season 2 DVDs had lots of bloopers on them. Okay, I don't know why that guy was there, but thank you. I appreciate the help. Pew. Oh, I see. They're hitting the blue stars. That's why. No wonder I'm going so slow. What just happened? What did I just do? That was awesome. It was kind of stupid, but it was awesome. I don't know how I saw a picture. Pixar spent several days rendering bloopers. Yeah, because it's like I think in some ways it was a way of endearing everybody to the project. At least in my mind, you know, if I'm thinking why would I spend the time doing something like that? It's like, well, yeah, because it naturally lets you naturally add to the project in a way that is both natural and and it also is just genuinely just like a funny thing to do. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, does it actually help the movie? Yes, in a way, but not in the way that most people would think of something helping. You know, it's like, it's just kind of one of those weird little things you can do, and it's just nice. Okay, well, we're gonna need to redo this race because this one's a little awkward. I think at this point, though, we've just about gotten everything, but I'm not too worried about... I'm honestly not worried about the race in the slightest. I'm more just thinking about, okay, where's... Get the gem... I could just do get gems first and then... and learn the track and then try again. I definitely think that this track is gonna be a lot harder than the other ones. I do like the track though; it is pretty sick. I feel like this game really does serve as a great example of why we should have.
I think my tongue is frozen. Okay.
Why do they have to do my boy like this? Learn how the track works while also doing tricks for boost. Yeah. Precisely. Well. I feel like crashing right away just in my head is like, yeah, no, I'm good. There's more up there. I feel like doing flips is causing me a lot of issues. I'm gonna be real. I feel like doing those flips is causing me a fair number of issues. No, the backflips keep screwing me up! I gotta stop backflipping. I have to stop backflipping. It's screwing me up so bad. It is screwing me up so bad to keep backflipping. Oh god. Okay, just go. Whoa! Oh, that worked! Yes, yes. Yes, according to plan, of course. I say definitely knowing I wasn't expecting that to happen. Yes, of course, all according to the plan. Just yes, of course. Backflip to death. I feel like it is the true technique, as spoken by the ancients. Get out of my way, nerd! None of you are capable of shred. Yes. Check out my triple backflip. It didn't help me do anything, but it was really sick. What did that guy just do? How did he do that? That man just like zippity doo dah out of here. What is he doing over there? How did he do that? The man just like exited life for a second. What did he do? How did he do that? I want to do that. How did he skip forward in time? Does he have King Crimson? How on earth does he have King Crimson and I don't? That's not fair. I didn't realize stand powers were allowed in this race. I guess this is no longer a skateboarding race. It's steel ball. Oh god. You know, you'd think I would learn my lesson at some point. I'm not going to, but you'd think I would. Truly. Every single time. Don't. Oh god. Oh my god. I do not like how the backflip accelerates me. It is amusing. I keep backflipping and thinking I'm gonna do. It's like my go-to trick is backflipping, and I don't know why. The backflip. Okay, backflips. I think I'm gonna lose. Oh god, no. No, I just want out of this. I want off of Mr. Bones' wild ride, please. Come on, game. Yeah. Come on. We can do. Oh no, we can't do it. Okay. We'll try one more time and then we'll go do a different. We'll go do a different mini game. I think. Got close though. Yeah, I got real close. I think I need to choose a more careful move. I think I definitely need to choose a more careful move. Oh god. Okay, no, we're good. We are good. I will barrel rolls. I forgot. I play Star Fox. I should do this. Do a barrel roll. Oh. Whoa! How did I do that? Portals have gem requirements, so you have to win each game in order. Ah, I see. That's right. I forgot. Unfortunately, my brain is at capacity. I did realize though, if you land a trick very close to hitting the ground, it. I have realized though that the game does have some weirdness when you do stuff near the ground like that. Excuse me. Okay. And jump. Okay, good. Front flip. It's time to shred. Yes. Okay, this is most excellent. Oh god. Oh, we're good. Never mind, we're good. Those jankiest tricks and edge collision is a bit weird. Yes. I have noticed that much. It very much reminds me of Skate 3 and Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but part of why those games are so good is the jank, so it is reasonable that this would also have jank. Oh god. Okay, yeah, wait. The tough thing is trying to maintain speed for some reason. Straight up can't do it. I think I might be too tired, so... You know what? Actually, I think I might be too tired. I think We have beaten the game, and I feel confident. So I am okay with ending here. Do you just clip through? No, I just hit the wall at an awkward level. I think I am good here because we did 100% the game. So I am okay with this. I am a little bit EP. 5,000 gems total there, though. Yeah, it is a lot. That's a fun, I think that's a fun way to do more with the mini games anyway, so that's good. No, not do that. I wanted to go back and admire the menu. Dang it. I clicked too fast. My bad. That's my bad. I had to wait a moment. Whew. Okay. We had a very exciting day today. I'm very happy with how it went. Okay, go back. You can watch videos of the level if you want to see everything it has to offer. It has 108%. So I'm guessing it's like 120. Okay, so everything's past 100%. So I am okay with calling Spyro the Reignited Trilogy done. 117%. Okay, that... Interesting. Intriguing. Intriguing number. Alrighty, so I can call the Spyro Reignited Trilogy complete. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Thank you to both Bubs and Hochi for the raid. Or the raids. It's plural. Let's see. Sunday, we're playing the second half of Metroid Fusion. So, because we started it last Sunday, and we're going to finish it this coming Sunday. Let's see. Or just do bonus level. Yeah, I could do that sometime. But either way, you know, it's like we'll finish it. It'll be done sometime. Probably soon. I'll probably finish it sometime soon. So we have so Thursdays, now that Spyro is complete, I have a game in mind that I have already set up that I am going to get ready for. It will be Pokemon Coliseum. Because I deserve it, and also because I want to play it. I actually got some recommendations on the VOD side of things that somebody said they recommended Pokemon, so I was like, okay, well, I'll play Coliseum because I want to, and I like it. It is one of my favorite games of all time, so I would like to play it again. So Thursdays will be Pokemon Coliseum from now on, until it's done, of course. My goal with Coliseum will be to try and actually 100% the game as well. Catching all the shadow Pokemon. Because I never actually got to do it myself when I was younger, so I would like to vindicate myself. Of course, ads have to hit while I'm talking. Wish I could have stopped that, but... Bless America. I did not realize that was going to happen. I guess this will have to go to VODs. So Wednesdays are still Tales of the Abyss. Think that's got a few more streams on hand, I think. We'll see. And I watch personal reasons. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's like, it's up to you. It's, I definitely, I'm curious if is it just because it's Pokemon or is it Coliseum specifically? That's interesting. So that'll be the schedule moving forward. Sundays are going to be a bit strange because I won't want to start a Sunday game that is very long. X-rated. I see. I understand. So Sundays might be a bit different because let me check the calendar real quick because I need to see something. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it was October 10th, I recall. Basically, the week of October 10th is going to be engulfed by Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. So there will be a couple of weeks where things will be going forward, and then I am going to like dead stop Sunday stuff for a little bit just to do like maybe one or two streams of just Sparking Zero, just so I can play it. Because I want to make time for it and also share that enthusiasm with everybody. So, yeah. So look forward to, the schedule will be up. I do keep the schedule up on Twitch, so people can keep up with that. Yeah. So Let me see if there's anybody online right now, because I would like to pay it forward because I received raids. I would like to pay it forward and raid somewhere else. Let's see. Or I might just need to go to sleep because my throat is actually super sore now. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just call it. I'll call it for tonight. Alrighty. I kind of have to. My body's like, okay, you're done. Alright. So, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now then. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.